So let's not say anything. Let's not call this out. It's the system's fault. It's bullshit. It's bullshit.
So I hope you that as you watch the movie, it speaks to you in a way that makes you think about all of those methods.
And this is the problem: is you have one of the largest, arguably one of the largest media companies. I'm talking about Tyler Perry's production here, and he perpetuates this matriarchy and fathers. The importance of fathers, the importance of Black fathers, is left out of the conversation. Listen, most of us, I'm sure, appreciate my mothers. I appreciate my mother. My mother is wonderful. I have a wonderful relationship with both my father and mother. Yes, he was raised up to be the man who he is now by the women. But where's the conversation? Is there a better way? Is there a higher standard? Is there a better way of doing things? No, there isn't. You can do it in the way you want. It doesn't have to be a father and mother. Life is a social construct. And you've lost me there. All right, so that's it, guys. Of course, I'm curious to know what you guys think. Leave your comments down below. Maybe some of you are excited about divorces. Right? How wonderful would it be? Because this conversation of where's the male experience in this whole thing? Social speaks to why so many platforms on YouTube are male focused, because you know mainstream media isn't going to show you the male experience after divorce or dealing with a co-parenting situation. There's that conversation had in itself. Why? Because we know at the end of the day, women are more likely to get scammed into buying these tickets, more likely to sit through this type of propaganda. They're easier to sell to. They fall for advertisements and make these companies way more money. It's a lot more difficult to build an audience of men. You know, you gotta make sense. You gotta respect each other. You can't just appeal to them emotionally. As those guys, curious what you think in the comments down below. Moving on.
Anybody out there who got divorced and like regrets it, especially women. Women 35, 40, 45, please step in and let me know, because at this point I am like 99, maybe 89% sure that I'm probably gonna be divorced within the next year. So I can't do this. I can't. And I feel like I've tried so hard. So I've married for 3 years. People always say this. And it's really gotten to the point where it's like this, the past, like probably 2 months.
All right, so there's a little bit of text there. I'll read real quick. This chick just pretty much admitted that there's a 99% chance that she's going to be divorced. This doesn't sound like her husband is going to divorce. It sounds like she is getting close to wanting to initiate that divorce. Who is she asking for advice from? She goes to TikTok. The place where you will probably get the worst advice in general when it comes to a broad range of it's my content. So she's asking for advice from the internet about, will she regret this decision? This is crazy. The caption here reads, I'm also super unhappy at work, trying to grow a business and navigating parenting drama. So listen.
Had just been divorced. So it's like, maybe just call it. Maybe just call it space. But then I'm like, I remember when my parents got divorced, and I do not want to put, like my son through that. But also, going to kids, love is important. Get married. I'm not regret getting married. But then I didn't get married. But I'm also just like, as a Christian, shouldn't get divorced. But
You're a Christian as well.
Whatever it is, it's going to be against the word. But it's like, how long do I want to be miserable?
Okay, another caption there. I just want to make sure we're getting all the context here. It says, and no, y'all love to, may this love never find me to death, but I do think there's something to be admired about the love that endures, she says.
And the thing that I also say is, like, I feel like people don't share this part of marriage. Like, when people are in the thick of it, because I was watching this interview with, like, Deval and Kadeen, and I think he said the first 3 to 5 years of their marriage was like hell. But they stuck it out, and now they've been married for what, like 10, 15 years, and they, seem to be happy. I don't know, but it's like.
You see, this is the same problem you see repeatedly with a lot of chicks who are on the brink of destroying and annihilating their families as it comes down to, I'm not happy. Now, when someone identifies as Christian, I have a different approach and perspective, whether it's a guy, because as myself, a man who identifies as Christian, I believe in God, you're called to a different set of standards. Life is not about happiness, especially if you're a Christian, unless if you're believing in some false prosperity gospel that preaches that your life will be filled with more troubles, which goes directly against scripture, but it's not, right? The Bible says, in this life you shall have trials. You will go through this. Jesus says, the world hated me and they will hate you too. Now, Chisha, are you saying that there's no such thing as a happy marriage as Christian? That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that you have to judge your marriage differently, whether you're Christian or not. Most married people understand that, yes, love is not a place. Love is a feeling. Happiness is not enough. Happiness is a feeling. She says you can't stay for the kids. Of course you can stay for the kids. Of course you can stay for the kids. Picture this. Too many people bring children into this world. Life's not easy. Life has trials. You bring them into this world and you abandon them. When I say you abandon them, you break their biggest chance of having a successful future. Having a mother, having a father, these kids did not ask to be here. Life is challenging. Right? It's hard enough. And I think there's a sense, there's selfishness in looking at children and thinking, I'm not going to look through this for the kids. Or at least until they're grown. Because what if she's getting beat up and punched in the face? Chill. Relax. Of course, we're not talking about that. Right? And we're not talking about what if he was getting hands put on him, of course. But none of that was mentioned. This chick is here talking about happiness. And she's identifying as Christian. That's not the standard at which you judge your life and your future on. And it doesn't sound like she's 100% sure on that. But I definitely took a chill. None of us has to be. You just show up on this earth. Next thing you know, you show up and you land in a beef. You land in a squabble. What do you think about that? Here you are enjoying yourself in non-existent world, and you pop up in the middle of two people who are fighting. Like, what? It's unfair, man. Like, hey, what's going on? Hey, oh. Traumatized. See a few of these comments, see what people have to say. Top comment here says, wondering if you were happy single. Again, if you ask most women today, modern women, they actually believe, and they chase happiness. They actually believe that there is sustainable happiness, and they go on this search to chase it and find this thing, but they never find it. That they never find. Somebody else who says, I divorced my cousin, divorced his wife. Thank God. Basically, she's a little bit different. It looks like this is a man who divorced. We couldn't stand her. After a month, people make mistakes. After a month. If you're getting divorced after a month, then there's some big vetting issues if you're getting divorced after a month. Goes on to say, correct the mistake and move on. You probably knew y'all shouldn't have gotten married. Here's somebody else that says, if there isn't cheating or any abuse, I'd say therapy. Therapy in most cases doesn't help. I'm sorry. And I'm not saying that therapy is bad, right? I've got to. We didn't know that. Therapy is called for. But as a solution when your mindset and how you're viewing marriage is messed up, as a solution to save your marriage when your definition and perspectives and expectations within that marriage are wrong, therapy isn't really going to do much. The biggest problem I think with most people, especially the people that divorce like within a couple of years, I see is you end up realizing that they never really spoke on certain issues. For example, this married couple here that divorced after a month, chances are it was something really bad. Expectations that were had and never spoken about. I usually divide that from like foundational values. Foundational values are how you define a marriage, right? What's the role of a man? What's the role of a woman within a marriage? You gotta know. You can't just be getting into a marriage and somebody's expecting you to be a partner when you're looking for a partner as a man. Or maybe you're expecting more partner as a man, and she's like, hey, I need you to be in charge. People need to agree on how they define what marriage is, because we live in a time where that's all messed up. It's all over the place. And then you have personal values, right? There's foundational values, personal values. Personal values are little things like, if you're somebody who's completely disgusted by, let's say, meat, and you're a vegan, of course you want somebody who is most likely not going to eat meat, or you want a woman, you don't care what it is, but you want a woman who cooks. Personal things. I want a woman who can sing, and you have to talk about this stuff. This is something heavy stuff that ends up making or breaking individuals. So we got a chick here that says, I don't regret it. I look back and wish I would have ended things before we even got married. So she's like, hey, go ahead and do that. Divorce, break up your family. Somebody else, she says, I've never heard of a woman getting divorced and regretting it. Really? And the actual content creator, the chick who, this is a wife, responded back here and says, she says,
I don't think I'm believing.
There we go, I told you. Oh my God. Oh, you like my new legging shadow? I'm a little different. Very purple on the posterior here, but it's okay. Watch this. Capo. I'm a little drunk, okay?
That alien is just running in place.
Yo, he's feeling it. He's grooving.
Oh, yeah. You like my moon shadow? Oh, my God. My breast reduction surgery is successful. Look. Oh, my God.
I mean, they're still pretty big. I'm not going to lie.
I mean, I had back problems. You know that, right?
I know. Your breasts are so huge, you gave the artist backdrop from drawing them.
So true, bestie. So true. Oh,
yeah. She says, me either, but I'm trying to find some. Has everyone spoken up? Okay. And this is where
Pittsburgh is on the check-in. Atlanta's on the check-in. Keep dropping those cities locations. Let us know where y'all watching from right now. Yes, Sersky. PA Richmond, Virginia's in the building. Tennille Georgia is always on the check-in. What up, Tennille Georgia? Yes, Sersky. Yes, Sersky. Okay, man. So, Diddy is still on trial. Diddy is Diddy. And, I think that it's fair to say that Diddy is a free wild guy. So, right now, but to say that Diddy is running a criminal enterprise and on trial for being a Rico, I think he's going to beat that easily. I do not see Diddy getting charged or convicted of a Rico, but he is definitely guilty of being a freaky boy. I bet you are, as someone would say. I don't think that in this country it is legal for someone to be a freak, and whatever their sexual orientation is, as long as it's consenting adult. I think that's pretty legal. So I'm not saying free Diddy, but free Diddy. I think they're reaching on the Rico case. We'll see how it plans out. But shouts out to Kanye West, who's one of the first celebrities to actually show up and support Diddy, which is looking like it's one of the time for celebrities to start showing their love back to Diddy, because he's looking like he might beat this. And he's not. I think he's gonna beat the Rico. He definitely was guilty of the Rico. And Call Up Gaming is in the building. 256 Alabama's in the building. What's up? In other news, the Indiana Pacers fell to Oklahoma City. But he did a great job, and go Lakers. On another, should go to Sanders is still competing for the quarterback job. I mean, one of the first 5th-round draft picks in history to still be in the open quarterback competition. So, hopefully, this is good for us. But you know, if Joe Flacco was my age, and quite frankly, I couldn't be doing nothing on the football field. Let's keep this thing moving. We got a beautiful, beautiful panel today. Of course, everybody's going to go tell people how to make things, and it's going to be a better show. We give everybody a chance and opportunity to introduce themselves. Please let us know who you are, what you do. Do not be shy or demure. We're going to go ahead and start with you, Miss Crystal.
Hey everybody, this is Crystal King. Instagram, Twitter, and Facebook. It's official Crystal King. I'm going to call you that. I do marketing. I do content, staple work, and I do I'm a assistant manager. I'm a waitress. I do it all. And I have a press on nail company that I'm starting right now. So, you know, if you need press on, just DM me and I got you.
Don't use the term safe for work. You're not safe for work.
But safe for work is something that you can tell Instagram. Not safe for work is over there.
Oh, link in the bio. Yes, there's a link in our bio. South Carolina's North Carolina's on the check-in. South Carolina's in the check-in. Spain is on the okay. Shout out to Spain. We got England in the building, Spain in the building, Canada in the building. United Kingdom is England, United Kingdom is Spain. Oh, to two different countries. All right, on down the line. Go ahead, please introduce yourself. So you're something safe for work and not safe for work as well.
Those are the sushi massages too.
Sushi?
He was talking about how you might get massages.
I do massage. That'll be a long time. Massage. Yeah. Somebody gets it.
In these situations, it's not. They're the TV.
Mississippi's on the check-in. Alabama's on the check-in. Columbus, Ohio is on the check-in. New Zealand is on the check-in. So New Zealand, United Kingdom,
Those are all pretty good.
North Carolina's on the check-in. Keep hitting that like button, gentlemen. Keep hitting that like button. Cost you nothing. Like to hit the name of federal cash app or your PayPal or your PayPal. It's free to like the video. Share. Share with the world.
And I am Scribe with my organizing, but I'm an actor, model, content creator, cosplayer, and just a good time. But paperwork, kind of. Don't let your boss catch you, but.
Don't let your boss catch you, and it's safe for work. So I might get fired and I might not.
See, what I didn't realize is when you talk about like the SPC, like you can't see nipples and you can't see booty crack unless you have on. So there's no nipples, maybe booty crack, but there's always a bump.
Yeah. That's not safe for work. I'm walking around with these cheeks spread over. My boss is doing fine.
You may have to start talking to me, but I think you come back. That's your first right.
Manteca checking in. I don't know where Manteca's at, but shout out Manteca. Henderson, North Carolina, on check in. Where's Nantucket?
Yeah.
I'm black. He said England, Scotland, Ireland, and Wales. It's called the United Kingdom. Okay, so they're all part of the United Kingdom. It's kind of like New England. Where it's like, learn something new every day. Ladies, are we ready to get into trivia? Let's do it. Remember, all super chats will be ready to discuss. We got a topic of discussion on the channel on this show. Make sure you send it to our super chat and we'll get right to it. Because Crystal King is here. Miss Manila's here. And Miss we gotta capitalize her.
The respect of our aura.
All right, ladies, this first topic comes courtesy of ATL Live going down tomorrow night at the world's famous McDonald's. All artists, make sure you go to atlconcert.com to sign up. This is the birthday bash indie concert pre-kickoff. There will be plenty of label executives and people that you want to meet. Go to atlconcert.com to perform for free. Or you can DM me on Instagram and I'll sign you up. That's going down tomorrow at the world famous King of Dynasty. All right, let's get into this trigger. Okay, so our first topic. I want to talk about marriage. You got a little bit? All right, does marriage in today's climate, does marriage benefit men more or women more? That's not sure.
I feel like marriage is beneficial to both people if they have their goals aligned. What a lot of people don't realize is marriage is a business. It's a society that we can accomplish more together than we can apart. So if you like what I'm searching for apart, and I like what you get me, then when we decide to work together, then I think we should get married. But I think a lot of people get into marriage for the wrong reason. The biggest issues I have is people get married for the wrong reason. You have to get for the wrong reason. It's love is just not love. Let me be on that. I treat it like a relationship. Like, this is what I'm willing to do. What do you need from me? I don't know about that, but what if I do this? If we compromise, we kind of meet in the middle. I think if more people treat it like that, marriage is
So I agree with that. I think all of it is. What exactly are you going to bring marriage to?
the question is, what do you value from a woman? Because if we just talk, anybody can say cooking and cleaning.
Answering the question with the question.
I'm answering the question with this hypothetical situation, not knowing you in that situation.
Things like this.
So for a man who values femininity, that's right. To have a very feminine woman. I
think all the men need to raise their nothing. What happens when women answer a question they don't have the answer to? Nothing. We don't get nothing back for that shit. Why can it be equal if I'm willing to pay all the bills, put my life on the line, and she says, I said, girl. Sometimes, you pay all the bills, and if somebody comes in this house, make sure that you pay your life on the line for me. And I'll be a girl that's the only thing they get out of marriage is to eat out pussy some of the time. And every now and then she'll be nice to them. So I advise all men, even though marriage is a beautiful thing, to make sure you protect your assets. You just heard her say this is a business arrangement, burn. If you got the one young for the one young, she's down. But if you don't, then she's gonna take everything.
That was very fucking wrong.
Okay. Well, you can take us a lot of this because
No, I mean, let me on the spot. Let me say it like this. So for somebody who thinks that, okay, we're always going to provide the money and, you being a girl and you fucking have these babies, maybe that person should be married. But I'm the perfect person for a man who does want a woman who's going to be like, assume all the roles of basically like,
anything that you just said is that I can't get from a random chick on the side of the street.
You can get anything from a lot of different people, but you're gonna get it all in one place here. So, you know, do you want to have to make 15 stops before you get home, or do you want to go home and everything's already done without you having to think about it?
15 stops, pretty good. 15 different miles. 15 different homes. That's 30.
You're just not ready to be married.
So I'm not saying I'm not being the best thing, but I'm
not for everybody.
But you said that marriage is equal and that it's a business arrangement for you or whatever. And it's equally on both points or whatever. What I'm trying to figure out is we understand the business, so I gotta bring up the business. What am I getting back? If it's so equal, you're saying that you're going to be a girl and my kid and fuck.
I said significant.
Okay,
okay, so yes, being first of all, the person who you choose to bring your children to is very important. And the reason that we know that is because all these guys are crying all day, they hate that so maybe the show is better. So I don't know you gotta worry about you. Whether we work out, whether we don't, you know that your kids are good. What type of mindset is being instilled in those children? Any bitch with or most bitch
but if I don't have the money, if I don't have the money to do this,
that's you're looking at it from a perspective of you just paying all the bills and that's what the
looking at the perspective of you said it was a business arrangement.
It is a business arrangement.
Okay, so if I'm bringing the money, what are you bringing?
I got money too.
I have access to your money.
Yeah.
Oh, so you're putting my kids in private school?
You're supposed to be ours.
Would you put my kids in private school?
That your kids know they our kids? Yes.
It's a business arrangement. See, my money is for us. So I gotta put your other kids in high school. I gotta motherfucker take them niggas to Disney World. If you want to pick my little road rats and goddamn 6 flags up the street, yeah, that purpose, it don't make no sense. So in essence, my money is used for her to do what she needs to do. And her money is used for the things that she gives a fuck about. Or the things that she created. No! Because I gotta sit here and goddamn get your hair done and made. I didn't create it. It's not my hair. I didn't even get it. Why the fuck I gotta pay for it? You got that from some goddamn Indian lady that cut it off.
If you're talking about a wife, these are our kids. So even the children that you had before me, first of all, I have no children. Right? So if we get married, your kids you had before me are also my children.
So would you put my kids in private school?
Yes, but you
it's like 36 hours. It's like 36 hours. Listen, okay. You call it whatever you want to call it. You're not looking. It costs $3,600 a kid. You gonna put my kids in private school? I've been decided that I already. Don't worry, the little girl.
The bills get paid. They come out of the account where all the recurring bills are coming out regardless.
So who's putting the money in this recurring account?
We. That's what you understand.
So you gonna put your money?
Yeah.
So we gonna bitty. So make sure you pay attention. So once again, our money is for us. Her money is for her. She doesn't want to use her money for us. She wants you to use your money for her. And that's why the shit don't make sense. So if you ask me, who needs more marriage? It's definitely the women, because they get to keep that little shit while we fucking slaves for days and years to take care of them. But they won't give you the same type of lifestyle that they would demand you give them. And that don't make no money.
Supposed to be 100. And me personally, I don't
that man don't fucking matter. Plus 100 equals a number. We don't get shit. School, but my kids in private school, so your kids don't feel left out. You want to get some pussy every now and then.
Well, You can't be my cousin unless you fucking every night anyway.
Hey,
I need that.
that's what you said all fucking episode. Vanilla Sky. Vanilla Sky. Vanilla Smith, who brings more in marriage?
When men choose women properly, they benefit more. I agree. But most men just be out here like, oh, she's pretty, she got a fat ass, and she's gonna take it. Here's the real.
Sometimes, okay, question. If all you have shown me is that you fuck me good and you have a fat ass, am I wrong for acquiring that?
You're wrong for choosing to marry that because you don't know what you need or what in your life if that's all that's doable for you.
If that is all that is represented to me, am I wrong for taking the best shot?
Yeah, because there's billions of other women that will show you more, and if you go outside and venture outside of fat asses and pretty face, you might find a fat ass pretty face like a cook that could be your assistant, make your doctor's appointments, take care of your kids, make sure you eat every day.
Right.
You just gotta worry about shit.
Okay. I'm trying to find something smart to say.
I get it.
You're good, man.
I ain't trying to say.
Okay, so who benefits more than that?
Chooses the right wife because in the Bible it says that a man is supposed to find a wife. When he chooses the right woman, then he benefits.
Hey!
So he goes to property.
Niggas like us, yeah.
All of these different.
Yeah. Look at that.
But you know, men can't have kids.
Yeah.
You can't have it. You know, for every child, so if you really take these things in the broken households, if all the women are the ones that make the decision,
And make the first choice to get her pregnant. You can come anywhere.
He made a choice to get a pregnant, he made a choice to have sex with her.
No, because you can, like I said, you can come anywhere.
Okay, so let me finish that.
Back in the mouth, pickle plate.
So let's say for instance, this Christmas,
Oh, Lord have mercy.
and the person is going to or whatever, something we feel with our shame or whatever. We both consider to have sex. Then later, Crystal, I'm going to have later, Crystal says, well, I'm late. I don't consent to a kid, I consented to pussy. So how is that my fault if she consents to a kid?
It ain't my fault.
That is the one area where I don't agree. I do agree both people should have the decision when it comes to a baby because if you decide you don't want the kid, shit come for you later. So yeah, but it's a super responsibility. I'm not a super decision to have a baby with someone that don't want a baby.
Okay, you're not totally believable.
I'm just saying.
All right, we got to ask you this. Marty Robinson, call out to the game. He said, what's up, Mickey? Hey, lady. Where's Ben? This is being a good black man and a good black father. And he has graduation for his son in Florida. Shouts out to KJ. Congratulations, brother. I think KJ graduated elementary school. $20 super chat. Thanks for all the entertainment. Keep going. Thank you, good man. Remember, our super chats will be read, discussing for you, and help us keep the lights on. So if the lights go out, it's because we didn't send no super chat. If the lights go out, because we didn't send no super chat. If you get wrong with the stream, it's because we didn't send no super chat. Before we start charging for the show. All right, Miss Crystal.
When a man tries to wife, he tries to put in an update is the Lord. So therefore, he has a when he meets the right woman, when he meets the right wife, he's going to meet somebody that's like, hey,
we've already decided that your money is not for us. Well, she said her money's for her, my money's for us. So if he has money, how is that a benefit to me? Because she ain't gonna spend no money on me. Them team drugs don't count. We don't like that. We don't like them team drugs. So would you send my kids to Disney World? No. That's not the way. Would you send my 5 kids to Disney World? You know how much Disney World costs? We're going to make that with the empire that we built. No, I said you. I said you. You take the $189 per child out your account and send my kids to Disney World. Stop the cap. So you're saying that men, currently, we benefit more from taking care of y'all than because you guys are going to help us become more valuable than we already had to be to get you? Okay, listen to it. Because he doesn't have to push all the work. He has to help you to where if he is lacking in certain areas, she can be like, all right, man, well, I got this. Certain areas like clean my house, right? I can hire a man. Cooking my food. I can go to a restaurant. Having my kids. I can cook an anime for them. There's a lot of things I can do, but I don't have to goddamn pay 100% of my own bills. I'm trying to understand how I benefit more, and I gotta put my life on the line for you. No, it's already a business decision for you. I'm just trying to, please expound on this. I'm trying to figure out what I. Can't go outside in Lake County and go get that this woman wants me to put a ring on the finger for the same person that you gave for a baby daddy for a child of Hennessy for work. Stop trying to seduce me. It's not going to work. I'm talking about that Pussy is not a gift. Pussy with another pussy is a gift. Let's keep it moving, man. Also, we ready to discuss the board on super chat today. Mariah Carey, aka the Slitter said. The lovely Mr. P is here. And Sarai is here, capital R. Man, you could upcut the dreads off. I gotta cut the dreads off by the month. All right, let's keep it moving. All right, let's talk about money. Could you date a man that made less money than you right now? Not the money you about to have, not the money you about to come up with. I'm talking about what's in your bank account right now this second. Could you date a man that had less money than you right now? We're going to start with this. I love your
my person. So I want that rest across the game. And if I know you can't do it back, I'm not gonna get to
So you're saying that you like to spoil your person. You can't date me and you don't make this much to you. You can't spoil me with what you like. So how do you like that? That goddamn power. That's why that person is like, he doesn't make enough of me. He's not going to be able to spoil me. I really can't spoil my person. But that's why nobody's getting spoiled but me. And that's why I want to date a rich man. You know what I'm saying? We don't want us to have millions of dollars in the bank and they can be giving it 300. And talk about they got standards. That's no fucking sense. There's no other time for me to have standards. I get 1.5 last year. If you don't like it, you're not good enough. Your credit score is 700. Yours is 5, you're not good enough for me. My children are in private school. Yours go public, you're not good enough for me. That's how much I have goddamn sex in this bitch. So they want to have all these goddamn wild Jesus in this motherfucker. I want to marry a virgin man. You're not good enough for me. Okay. Well, you were very, very transparent about that. I can take care of myself. I just can't take care of you.
I need you to take care of me. But
Okay, well, I got to take care of myself.
I'm not paying $200+ food bills every time we go out to eat.
No, I need to. You the one who want to go to the
No food is like $5.
no, boo. Y'all shall not require me to pay for a bill that y'all can't pay for yourself. Y'all shall not want me to take you to a 5-star restaurant and you eat all the goddamn value that you y'all shall not. You just ate a whole for lunch. It's not fair. You're not going for it. But what else that with me? You can pay for what? For the Wendy's? For the Wagyu?
I need you to be able to. I can't have you looking at the bill like, oh, we got this. That's it.
So, wait, hold on. So you're saying that you in turn I was like, shout out to Cassie. Great job. You're saying that you're willing to pay for a man's food that you don't want to pay for all the time.
I'm not paying every time we go out. I like to go to nice places because I can afford them. And if you can't, then I'll go by myself. I'm just saying.
I can afford nice places for myself. I wanted a Don Julio margarita. And you wanted to order the extra shrimp and your motherfucking goddamn crab in the bag. So that shit, but did you pay for it? If we go to goddamn Juicy Crab and you want to order a combo A that's $42, you want to put an extra 12 clam strips in that bitch or whatever, and you didn't pay for it with a Don Julio shot of margarita or whatever, can I do the same thing and you pay for it? Is what I'm asking now.
Sure can, and I ordered combo B as some kind of fast.
Stop the cap.
Stop this to that. I would have could have wait. It was an imaginary
Don't worry.
Don't stop trying to speak. I will not subscribe to that. I say on test. That made less money than you right now.
Today's game is presented by
I could, but I wouldn't. I played enough years being a
Well, you could, but you wouldn't. It's either yes or no. I could, but I shouldn't. I wouldn't just put it. Yes or no. Would you date a man that made less money than you, man? Yes or no? If this is girl now going on with, Credits go. This nigga still got
Zero calories.
Oh, I gotta have good things. Oh, I gotta own some shit. Oh, I gotta have some things. All this motherfucker owners and have some half-used ass. We get ripped and go back to the show.
You ever play 2K? You know how you build a character? You know, some areas you can't have 99 and everything.
Okay.
Some areas you gotta go down.
Okay, break it down.
So, how that big is? Maybe I could go a little lower. How that mouth is? Maybe I could go a little lower. How tall is this nigga? What his kids are like? Are they funny looking? What his mama look like? All this shit matters. The more you have in other areas, the less you have in some other areas.
How that pussy hit, goddammit. Maybe I can go a little lower. What's your body count? Maybe I can go a little lower. What's your baby daddy look like? Maybe I can go a little lower. What's your higher education complete? Maybe I can go a little lower. What was your grade point average time before you dropped out? Maybe I can go a little lower. We don't talk about that shit. Whoa! What do you look like first out the shower without a face on? Maybe I can go a little lower. What's really up under that weed? Maybe I can go a little lower. Whoa! Y'all got standards, we got standards too. What?
Let me get like crack in the 80s. Graduated with a bachelor's from Georgia State.
Hey!
This is my real motherfucking hair.
Hey!
My motherfucking teeth.
Hey!
I ain't yell no people.
Hey!
You talking about no baby daddy?
Hey!
High credit score 3.94.
That just means she went to the clinic a lot. I'm over the side for all the babies that was left at the
Only dead kids got swallowed. Only angel babies I got are in my stomach. They got swallowed.
It's spicy show, gentlemen. Hey man, I'm gonna try hard, gentlemen. Sexual energies is hard as fuck. Try to hold them accountable. Woo, Christmas.
You need your sidekick.
Hush, hush, hush. Maybe I can go a little lower. Miss Krista, could you date a man that made less money than you right now, currently?
Because I need to make sure that if I ain't got it, I'm gonna know he got it.
That shit funny as hell. Hold on. You need to tell me if you can't pay your bills, you gotta make sure that I can pay the motherfucker. Sounds like you're asking a man to participate in struggle. Excuse me, ma'am, and maybe I can go a little lower. It's not your turn to talk. This business arrangement she talk about. I'm sorry, because you're so rude. No, because I'm trying to get out of this question. So, you're saying that if you don't got it, he should have it, right? Well, maybe if you don't got it, you shouldn't get it. You think about that?
Before I made it, I had it. And when I am with him, I'm going to still have it. I'm just saying there are times when people ain't got it right now, and I'm going to need doing everything. I'm going to need some help.
How about you goddamn pay your own fucking bill? How about you live within your goddamn lifestyle? How about you make smart decisions? How about you keep your credit score high? How about you not drive a motherfucking goddamn 2005, 2025, and you got 2005 money? How about that shit? How about you responsible adults and live within our means? How about that? That niggas is saying, well, I can't afford the lifestyle I want to live, so you're going to get a rich nigga. Fuck that rich nigga off. No, actually live within your means. You can't afford it. You can afford it. You do that. That way you can do it with him. Be with him because you genuinely like it. But of course, women don't do that shit these days. Yeah,
For Maryland, her ticket is
trying to hold it down in that biz, baby. I think we're going to bring it down. Oh, Lord. Somebody that in the chat says, I'm right there. Let me see what the next time the Baltimore's
Taking away firearms and only making life easier for the guys on the other side of the ball. First and 10, ball on the 39-yard line.
Hopefully she would go bigger.
Into the back. He's taken down. Around midfield. Love to see. Right now they're firing on all cylinders. And we might change the play here before the snap.
Your man comes home one day and says, "Hey, I no longer want you talking to Don." I think Don doesn't serve a purpose anymore, and I saw him looking at you. If your man, your new man, demands that you get rid of your man, because will treat you
This offense is running plays and taking way too long to develop, giving the defense plenty of time to get after the quarterback.
Bodybuilder and secure with himself. He would never be worried about the next man.
That's what you said, no. That's right now, no. You get me around. That's what you said. Keep the people on standby. They got their something that can't like coaches on the dead man. Basically, simply put, this 6'4", the fire for the man is not worth you putting out the get for it. Body good in ass nigga. It's not working, goddamn, to leave the goddamn escape plan. These women still won't cut off their goddamn friend.
If you're my man, be secure and be my man.
She said, but I ain't the same male friend. I'm the male friend. I'm pushing dick. Fuck they talk. I'm not the male friend that's gonna move the couch for nothing. You gotta do something. Oh, you wanna show her the cry? I'm gonna get a dick that line. Most male friends are just niggas that
And second down.
love with you and will fuck you with the body that you can't sit.
Sits on the line.
I do think that if you're an attractive woman,
That was. The defense was ready for it this time.
Oh, fuck. Oh, yeah.
like you don't have to make it that man that never you even thought like you bust it down.
So your man is, you're saying that a man that doesn't want that man around is insecure.
Yeah, because it has to.
Don't get this fucking shit up, ladies and gentlemen. My best friend wants to fuck me. My best friend wants to fuck me. When I just shout you to bust me down, give me a white brick or raw dog. But you know what? You're insecure because you're trying to make me cut off. In the media days, what did you get to my brick or bust me down raw dog? When I get pregnant, the same shit as you've been. If you're 6'4" with big muscles and you're a bodybuilder. This is Girl Math 101 shit.
What if it's a female friend that is a lesbian? You're okay with me having my lesbian friend? She can spend the night. We can go out on that, go to her house.
Hey, fuck this up, man.
Every drive is important in a tie game.
Like Crystal, like
Right.
my friend.
Okay.
It's the friend that I'm fucking.
Right.
You don't even know.
Oh, this is the friend that we fuck.
It's like you're okay with me fucking my female friend, but the dog.
Where the fuck is you fucking people in a relationship? I'm sorry, I'm from the old school. Man and woman, Adam and Eve. Not Adam, Eve, Steve, Eva, and the rest of them motherfuckers. How is you doing all this fucking when you got a man that's 6'4", bodybuilding muscle, and goddamn is strong and financially stable? See, that shit don't fucking make a difference. She's still going for it.
I like soft things.
From the 42-yard line, first down.
Without a doubt.
Running the option.
I used to be one of them women that think that there are genuine male friends until I had a breakup. We had a breakup, and this nigga tried to slide on me. And I realized that he's always been waiting on his woman like that. There is no such thing as a genuine male. There's nothing, but I'm not going to risk losing my potential husband in the future for a friend. I mean, that's goes for male, female, or otherwise. If I'm that sure about this man, and I really want our future together, then that nigga gotta go. And I'm act like I never knew. And I'm my man.
Into the marriage part, you talking about the
I'm looking forward because I'm not asking Chris that question.
From the 38-yard line.
Crystal!
Defense in their short yardage.
You want to answer that question? Let's answer that one! Answer it. Provide the right way. It says, hey, let me know when you're looking at you kind of weird. I don't like it. Make sure that this is him from you and you're looking it right up to the waist. What you want with you?
More than 300 yards.
Why would you do it for your name?
All right, Reese, backyard game. They'll call on the field goal unit. Maryland is looking to go up by 3.
That's right. So y'all
This one doesn't have the distance.
you do know that this man best friend secretly is in love with you. Pick you up like a person at any point in time you get a chance, right?
The offense will start at the 36.
So fellas, make sure you take note. If your lady has a male best friend, it's time for her to leave that nigga. Whether you're 6'4" or 5'4" or 3'4" or 2'4". Because you know, the next step was to be calling the male best friend and taking one fuck to all of them win. Every last male best friend wins. Where you at? Where you at? Walk right there.
One male best friend, and he's not.
your best friend. An ex is an ex. The moment that he sees your inside, he sees you next. He knows what the goddamn color your booty hole is. He is not a friend, best friend. That is an ex-lover. What kind of weird shit is y'all like? This sound like you got one relationship where that nigga let another nigga pipe you out. Shit, y'all on some dirty shit. If you're cool with somebody piping out your bitch, hey, what power to you? Pay bills, protect you, provide, and I bring a whole the donut quick trick. Same pussy.
It's called cuckolding if your man will watch you cuckolding. So when your man's paying all the bills, it's like, what you want, daddy?
I think they've been a little bit more aggressive here in their pass rush. That time it paid off with an incompletion.
This run can really be intimidating for the opposing team.
Kevin Samuels, we need you back, brother. A lot of power invested in me is too much. I cannot do it all myself. Godfather, please give me the strength.
Awaiting the return.
And y'all just gonna be watching. You got Crystal.
I knew what I was doing when I thought I found not apartments bus driver $9.99 super chat. He says, "Hey ladies, salute to you, Nietzsche, for holding this shit down. This is our next topic of discussion. It is brought to you by Crystal's business, and she will go ahead and tell you more about that. Go ahead.
They go with the back. He's at room. He's in the 30. Very good design play that time. Give him the first down. Wiping it. Shooting the block nicely. It's first and 10.
That you would need for a movie, for a drag show, for anything. I got it.
Are those press-ons? Are those?
These are them.
Oh, damn. Never mind.
Oh, them nails. That's the red deal.
Not really good. These are
I know who paid for them.
Make sure y'all tap in. All right, cool. All right, the next time is brought to us by Apartments Bus Driver 99 Super Chat. He says, ladies, would you have a problem with men dating women half their age?
Are they 20?
At 43. So, would you think that it would be appropriate for me to date a woman that was 21?
I feel that all depends on the person. You got women that don't have a good head on their shoulders versus men that don't have a good head on their shoulders. You got a 20-year-old man that's mature and a 40-year-old man that's not mature. So it just depends on the people.
So yes or no?
Yes, you can date someone, but yeah, only women. I don't see a woman dating a man half her age. Why? Because they're immature as it is. Unless she's just willing to, she got it like that and just want to deal with stupidity. I'm stepping into my cougar era.
So you're saying that would you have a problem with a man dating a woman half his age?
Me personally, I feel like 21 is the minimum because I just know where I was as an 18-year-old, 19. Like the brain ain't fully developed. You still kind of stupid. If you can't buy alcohol, I say leave her alone. But 21, you can be 85. She's grown.
Okay. Now, is it appropriate for a woman to date a man? Say you're 30, say you're 40. Is it appropriate for you to date a 20-year-old?
Yeah. Fuck them double standards. Get that young dick. It's just double standard. You said 21.
Thank you. In the words of the next two times, it's cool when they do it. It's a problem when I do it. Mark, now you go over here and rob the cradle and goddamn, fuck this nigga goddamn life up. And that old bitch. And goddamn, over here doing Jenna Pinkett Smith shit. Over here fucking your son's friends and shit in the house. Some old despicable shit, but ain't nobody gonna call you a pedophile. Goddamn, when the man wanna goddamn draw down on some young cat, he's saying it's a problem. It's gotta be 21 and up. You over here, goddamn fucking on a nigga that can't drink, ain't goddamn all by alcohol, ain't on the fucking firearm, ain't even goddamn ready to call. You over here jumping out a little bit. See, that's the bullshit we talking about. It's a devastating that we don't want to fucking take. Yeah, right. Thank you, Mariah Carey. Girl, man. It's a perfect for a man to date a woman this half his age.
First down, and they've got their eyes on that goal line. 5 guys will be out the pattern as they're in. Gets the ball. They can over a nice 7-yard gain. A tight, low-scoring game in that first 15. Let's see if things open up in the second quarter. 3-0. Crimson Tide.
Okay, let's see at 38. This is 6'4". 20-year-old kid. Oh man, awesome.
Brings up the second and 1 yard to the goal line. Empty backfield.
Third leg.
Come on, here he comes.
They make this shit up. Cool when they do it, it's a problem when we do it. So they ain't the goddamn be fucking predators. We're not allowed to goddamn hit that young bitch. Because women secretly hate young bitches. That's not my fault. Hate them young hoes. They used to be young black shit in the goddamn city. They used up
Played 17-yard drive.
He said, "These all agree." Why is it understandable? So why can't it's okay for you to drop down on a 20-year-old, but I can't drop down on a 21-year-old? Why understand?
Second down and a long way to go.
What are you doing?
Ball on 19.
So this goes back to the
Same thing you did for 20-year-old.
I know you're gonna better her life in a way or something.
There are some men that can walk. And a 40 bucks. So, but you didn't stop you from goddamn drawing down on Mr. Third, man.
That dick got a bad nigga. Got so many years left. That works.
Unless it takes the last 5 to look at this next time. Not to his mouth. Being on the average, man, 2 to 3 times longer while using the light. Demetrius trying to find out a super chat. He says there was a study that came out saying that people's brain don't develop till 30. Good book, by the way. The CDL 499 super chat. He says, I'll get to another question. All right, here's the next topic. He says, ladies, if a man finds out that his girl has been cheating, then the girl get mad if he smashes the girl's bestie or siblings as a result. Okay. If you get caught cheating, then I smash your mama.
Penalties can ruin a team's chances the way that they commit too many.
If you get caught cheating on your man, then your man smash your mama.
You know how I do it. I do it. So, it is what it is.
Stop. What she did, so you cheat on your man, you would be mad if he keeps that up.
He's mad. Because that's going above and beyond the cheating I did. But I'm saying, I'll tell you I fucked your dad homie. You just can't know the truth. I just, hey.
You fucked the dead homie?
No. Let's be clear. I told him that I fucked his best friend that was already dead, so he couldn't verify. He couldn't ask his dad. I was just like, let me just hurt you the hardest shit.
Just a simple option play here. The quarterback gets it up and they get it.
Really. If the nigga call you to do the shit,
And he might change the play here before the snap.
if a nigga who you somewhere else, and you call you to do the shit, that means it's not good.
You did it.
Hey, listen to me. If that motherfucker hit,
What's that? You better drive me home.
like in the truck, like in that black truck. With your money, you might not have time to drive you home. You need to use a black truck. You know that because Uber is black truck, cars, Uber clothes. But if you motherfucker got that, you let me the house and you stop at the cat to pick up goddamn 50-year-old black man to take you home. That pussy was terrible. Oh, shit. Somebody catch it, not necrophilia. Oh, my God, that was a gentleman, another slim kid. Surround here. Sarai, if you get caught cheating and the man smashes the best of your sibling,
No, because first of all, if I got caught, I gotta accept whatever comes with it. But I mean, I would prefer he just leave, but I can't tell you what to do after I fuck you over. I can't tell you what to do after I fuck you over. So do your best, but my whole time day is on.
Concentration laps right there.
it's chill though, I'm all though. Goddamn drive down on some outside dick. That's what a friend to do. Walk down on some outside dick. So yes, pick a friend down. Above the age of 21, 15, gentlemen, hit her where it fucking hurts. That's what she should have did. She should have left before she cheated on him. But the thing is that she wanted to disturb your peace. The 38-yard line. City like smoking. What is it called? Smoking. Yeah, she cheated with you. That was trying to do the same goddamn thing. You got a car.
The offense will move a little bit closer with that.
If you get caught cheating, would you get mad if he smashes your bestie or
First and 10. Ball on the 10. They'll spread the field here. Let's see what the defense does with a 5-wide outlook. McKinley gets the ball.
Real girl best friend shit. For sure. That's what you should have did. You should have just left before you wanted to give my motherfucking cat away. You should have just walked out that fucking door and said it was over and been all fine. Nah, you want to keep me in this motherfucker protecting and providing? Why you on that cat up like that point five?
He said, yeah.
And I'm gonna give us some money. I hate that shit. I'm gonna pay some
They start their season off.
My granny don't pay no individual for the
For EA Sports, Kirk Street and Aaron Andrews. This is Brad Hessler saying thanks for tuning in, and we'll see you next
If
time.
I can get a phone, I'm taking care of you. And I got a whole bitch up, and I'm taking money out of her mouth and putting in hers. That's really cheap. If I just throw some, I just do some shit. But the fact I'm protecting and providing,
You care. You care.
you know what I'm saying?
You don't cheat on me. If you give this bitch money, yeah, no. We have problems. I need to see the cash app.
My best friend is strolling. Like, you know what? I just was thinking about you, man. I just wanted to be. You want to make them hoes mad, bro? Get that money away, boys. They hate that shit. Men's money is a woman's pussy. Same equivalent on the goddamn scale thing. Women equate with the money to pussy. Okay, cool. You know what I mean? So, they think about women's personality the same way they think about our dick. It's cool, but it's not exactly that big of a deal. You got it, you don't. We got some more super chats. $2 super chat. Who over there fucking zombies? Plus, they are much bad helpers and 304.
You would stay hard forever for the rigor mortis.
And 304.
Sorry, man.
All right, we got another topic of discussion. And it was brought to us by Scribe business. So I'm going to tell us a little more about your business.
I got fired. I'm unemployed, but put on my IG and like everything so they can give me $7 a month.
That is. Scribe is Sarai's IG.
I am, like I said, I am Sarai. Sarai is SARAI.
Anyway, Marty Robinson, $10. Okay. And Barry. Okay. Why do women have escape plans in relationships? Why do women have escape plans when they're in the relationship?
I have it and I need it and need it and I have it. It means that, like you just said, you can go get any bitch in your house. You can get all these bitches out there. All these bitches can have your kids. What makes you truly think 100% that you're going to want to be with me forever? When you die, when these titties saggy, when I'm not this pretty, when all my shit don't even work, when the kids are grown. Like, you know what?
Being a good irreplaceable part of my life. You actually bring some value to this motherfucker. You might be fucked up now. How about that? That's the part of women in these days. You might be a good woman. You can't be an asset. You just want to be bills and liabilities. That brought us some peace that I couldn't get anywhere else. A certain type of prosperity that I couldn't get anywhere else. You're not going anywhere. I call that the anymore. She gets a 36 right out of real. A big 21 every day.
Coretta got cheated on, Beyonce got cheated on, Rihanna got cheated on, Halle got cheated on, all these bitches get cheated on, your mama got cheated on, your brother got cheated on. Y'all niggas hate good women, y'all hate us. So yeah, let me move it to the side. Hey, fuck y'all.
Why do women have this sleep?
Y'all niggas don't But some people wake up any day and just change their mind. Like, a bitch can wake up any day and just decide, you know, I do really like her, but she's across the street. My personal assistant, so yeah, you just have to make sure. Because men always got another plan. Y'all try to act like y'all don't, but y'all got 3 plans lined up. They got kicked off.
have a problem with it.
Get it?
Talk to him. Maybe one man that paid 100% of your bills that didn't have a problem with the job. If you had a man paying 100% of your bills and he was completely paid, you should have married him. Just walk around the jail. You got a fucking pink unicorn in the goddamn car. Call that nigga back tonight and get him some blessings. We'll find him again. That's just what women's goddamn expectations are. She found a Range Rover Rolls Royce and she didn't want to drive the motherfucker. She goes to show. The good guy finished last, so at the end of the day, might as well just smash it. You should be married right now. And then comes the PA's about to talk, your ass is over here singing.
I'm going up.
Okay, so I ain't going on it. Right, I'm sorry. Nigga, we got $2,000 of African money. Somebody check and see how much that shit is. I don't know what that is. $2,000. Wow. I don't know what it is. Somebody tell us how much that is.
It's $14. It's $14.
I appreciate you. I said, get good stuff. Look good. What $14? What kind of money is that? What country is it?
China. I'm sorry, Japan. It's
some of these chicks change their minds on the web. Y'all can't decide what to do. The fact that women have a distinct plan of a relationship is 7% more likely to goddamn leave and file for divorce is diabolical. Gentlemen, I'm gonna tell y'all why women do that, because women are incentivized to leave us. You gotta understand, once you fall for her goddamn beauty and you want to marry her and put a ring on her finger, if you don't have a prenup, she is entitled, or she is, she can get half of everything. So you gotta understand that everything that a woman brings to the relationship, she can no longer, if you choose divorce, she doesn't have to do that anymore. You don't have to fuck me, you don't have to be nice to me anymore when we do divorce. But everything that I bring to the table, I have to, in some shape or fashion, be enforced to do it. Meaning, I still gotta pay her out. I still gotta pay child support. I still have to protect the provider of this woman, even though I don't my bitch no more. So a lot of times, women are incentivized to leave because they're the same shit.
I'm watching the podcast. I'm watching the podcast. Yeah.
Did you start riding this bitch?
Yeah, I'm watching the podcast about these women get roasted on here. Women get roasted on here by me.
You never in the world. That shit is diabolical work. This is your baby book. This is what you have to deal with. You're very afraid. Women have these things going on in the group chat. They're educating each other. This is why shows like this exist. Brothers, we're behind the power curve. We have to get it together. They sign a prenup with the opposite hand. You heard that from my old too. You should always be so young.
Our lawyer actually told me that was the lawyer in the situation. Yeah.
Fellas, make sure you pay attention to her signals. Oh my God. That is especially cold. Oh, man. The Queensland, Australia, what's up? Tell me 2 out of 2 he said, I'm about to hit Japan and go crazy. Oh, man, this topic is brought to us by the link is in the bio right now. Go to goliathdoublemixsell.com and grab you a bottle today. All you gotta do is apply it on the shaft, wipe it off the excess, and go Goliath. It All right, this is the time of the beautiful favorite parts of the episode. This is the time where you guys speak so start thinking about it around that episode. So I start thinking, Chris, start thinking, and we'll start with it. The question for this.
Dude, y'all y'all being in the bathroom. Because I would be like side-eye.
Some people that really wanted to go. And there's some people that went in there with bells and whistles on. And rock their own baby on. It was ready to go. Yes, and couldn't wait to get people. Some people want to go there. They actually requested people. They paid for VIP to the people. You might be one of them. You can't get nothing. You can't get nothing.
You don't even vote.
I spoke. You couldn't get that. I'm like, yo, I'm good, bro.
Hey, dude.
Wow, okay. Scribe, you have a question for myself and Lady General.
You didn't even answer my question.
I know. Unless they're home and voting. Home. I don't know. I can't speak for them. You don't. Yeah, straight men don't.
Really?
Marty Robinson, $2 super chat. He said Slim believes in witchcraft. Yeah, probably find out if we fucking good shit. Man, I don't know. I can't walk to them. What you did? Fuck the middle there. What's wrong with you? Fuck the middle. I'm a left eye won't open. What you do? Fuck the middle there. Check yourself, man. Moving around here. Oh, man.
Is that why you cut your locks?
No, I because I was starting to get some points that I wanted people to tell me a little more. But it's really big deal people. And I wanted you to pay me more. And it was like, well, like you, it's kind of like GTA. wanted to put on GTA 6, and it was like, oh yeah, we'll just give you $100. Put you on GTA 6. Now, given that would be extremely, extremely flattered that GTA wants to put me on GTA 6 for $100. So I said, you know what, I'm going to start dressing and looking the way I want y'all to pay me. Right?
I like the cut.
Thank you. Jacqueline Ogini. She says, I love Inquisition. Keep writing. You ain't signing shit. Everyone keep spending that ugly money. You, but I don't know what the fuck that big was like after you know that. I read Inquisition. Somebody knows Inquisition. Hey, shout out to you. Thank you, brother. AOP Young 216 Super J. I got you. That's another question. Okay, Mr. Ryan. Ryan's question was bullshit. Question for men or myself?
Yes, my question for men is it's kind of like a two-part question. Mainly, why don't you care more about your legacy? Why do you get any old woman pregnant and they complain about the woman that you chose? Isn't that what you tell us? So why don't you only have sex with women you're willing to have a baby by?
Because y'all so much, because y'all women are so much.
Any nigga that's ever seen my coochie hole, if we happen to have a child, I don't believe in abortion.
Yeah,
so you know what? You know that from the jump. So if you're a man that don't believe in, if you a man that do believe in abortion and you don't want kids, but you would want to fuck with me and lie to me just so you can have access to me and be looking crazy with us there too.
Genesis first chapter 28th verse. Be fruitful and multiply. It is a blessing and a command given by God to humanity and to Noah after the flood, emphasizing procreation and the growth of population. The phrase also appears in other contexts, such as Genesis chapter 17, verses 20. So if you got a problem with me being fruitful and multiply, don't argue with me. Argue with the Bible, man. Why you gonna try to argue with the Bible? Go ahead.
Multiply, but with the right person.
It doesn't say that in the scripture, man. And this is exactly what we're talking about. Women will try to write their own word of God. Women will try to write play their own goddamn game. Their own religion. Women will argue with the Bible. It is right there. Read your Bible, man. It is in plain day. Remix that bitch. Oh, that's in the King James version. The old version, the New Testament, the Solomon version. This group to the multiply. Don't say, but whosoever want me to multiply. Don't stop this shit, Mariah.
You know what else is in there? Don't have sex until you get married and only have children with your wife.
Scripture is that.
You cool with your
You can't make this shit up. That's what trying to do with it. In the bad bitch version, that's where it's at. In the Cardi B and Megan Thee Stallion version of the Bible, that's where it's at. That dumb shit. I just gave her the scripture. I just gave her the word, but she's still trying to rebuttal them out.
Rewritten the Bible. That's why it says nothing but put your penis in, put seed in there, and keep it moving.
You hush. You practice witchcraft. Be quiet. Put rips on me. Dress up as an elf. and the Ewok. And they want to go fuck R2D2. You shut your ass, yes. What is your question to me on my son? Go ahead, Chris. Come on, baby. Come on. What you always wondering about? Go ahead, baby. No! You don't even have to get through that dumb shit. Hey, you know you none of the dumb shit y'all do in the bathroom. I talk so much shit about this. I was gonna fuck everything. You know what I'm fucking? The shower head, nigga. Fuck the shower head. Sit there and hump the pillow for goddamn 3 hours.
Real question: do your wife after? Do you wipe your penis in? Some men I know do and some don't, and the ones that don't, y'all
I'm gonna tell you some real shit. I'm gonna tell you something.
y'all nasty.
I did not know until I was like 30 years old that a man needs to use a baby wipe after Like I never used the baby wipe to wipe until I was like 30.
Your ass?
Yeah.
Somebody just did probably.
I never knew. It was like your toilet paper bag get to it.
Oh no, you answered the question. Do you wipe after you eat? The head. Do you wipe your head after you eat?
Okay, I'm not gonna sit here and lie.
Don't do that.
Okay, can I tell you?
Yes or no question. Yes or no.
And we shake that motherfucker and keep it moving. Let's be real. I ain't gonna do all that fighting and shit. I'm gonna shake that motherfucker and keep it moving. Shake that motherfucker. Alright, cool. You gotta see that right now. Do all these motherfuckers whipping it out. I mean, some man might. Don't be the type of niggas that let you fuck other niggas in front of them. Oh, man. Oh. The chat is true.
The chat saying they white.
Yeah, no, I have to be honest. I learned in the military. Did not know
Wash your hands.
Now I realized, and I'm gonna tell you, I learned it to really. I saw how much women pay attention to if you ran the water without a bath. Like y'all really watching it. Hey, listen, for sure. So sometimes what we do? We just run it. Brian McCoy, $10 super chat. He said, showing love for Trill like for a lot of them. Shout out for a lot of them for this has been an amazing show. All right, Mariah, I'm going to give you one more chance to ask a question to me or myself. If your question was a little fruitful. Always wondering. I said you. You said me.
Oh, I thought you said you. I thought me. I thought you said me. I said, ooh. Like I'll be honest. So I have this saying, right? There's no doctors for dicks. Y'all aren't that important. It's not that important. You have a doctor for feet, for ears, for eyes, for vaginas. There's no doctor specifically for y'all because y'all not that special. So I don't really want to know shit. Damn.
I want to read the confirmation.
What doctor is there
There's not fair.
There's a gynecologist for vagina.
What is the name of the dick doctor? Does anybody know? Hold on. Y'all know what a dick doctor is?
Asking what's the name of the specialty for a dick doctor.
Hold on. Hey Siri, what kind of doctor gives vasectomies? What do you think?
And a
urologist, nigga.
That's what it is.
We got urologists, and they take care of our urologists. And everything that comes out of the urine. You know your shit, you know you say. Yeah, I'm going to urologist. See, because we need a whole motherfucking goddamn medical field to deal with that nasty shit that brought out of y'all. I need to have one too. Fuck your ass, goddamn. Pussy will turn colors when you goddamn wear a
Urologists are for the urinary system and tract. So that's for everybody. There is no specialty for male. And then y'all go to the general practitioner. Just saying. And someone can tell me the doctor that's specifically for male.
They said urologist. I got you, Skinny. I got you, Skinny.
It's one right now. But you're not a urologist. It's not only for men. It's for women and men.
But I'm just saying that
there's no specific doctor for penises and for men. No, there's not. A gynecologist it's not.
All right. We don't need
Google it. No, because he's triggered. I just really want to dig into the triggering that is happening.
Nope, we're going to read the super chat right now. We can see the L499 super chat. He says, ladies, y'all don't settle for men. We settle for y'all. Why do y'all say y'all the prize when men do way more in relationships? Hold on, ladies, let's answer that. We're off the yard. We all the urology because I can't go wrong right now. Everybody's in their Google right now.
Please.
I don't want to talk about it anymore. We got to sit down and we need to know his name. Our primary care physician. We can see the other thing. We settle for y'all. Why do y'all say y'all the prize when men do way more in relationships and we gonna go with scribe? Why do women think that they the prize? Why do you say you the prize and men do way more in relationships?
Why do I always get the hard one first? I'm gonna be a little different today, and I just hope I don't get accused of being a pick me. But honestly, I think there's way more great women.
Stop the cap. I already tell you about to say some bullshit. It's the same woman that said marriage was a business. It wasn't for love. It's the same woman that said your kids can go to private school and you got to take care of my kids. It's the same woman. No, I don't believe it. I already don't believe it. I don't need to hear that shit.
But because you know what, the man who I want to be in that marital business with is a motherfucking prize because he's hard to come by. So that is a great fucking man. I'm gonna stand aside for whatever fucking time.
Enjoy everything.
This is from Mariah. He says, I want to ask the ladies, what are your expectations for you to be a housewife? What are your expectations of you being a housewife? For you to be a housewife? What does a man need to do for you to become a housewife? You, right?
Oh, okay, so honestly, my man would have to be financially stable.
Williams, as the ball team, we're just about ready to get this one
I
started.
can cook very well and I cook regularly. Yeah, I do require my man to cook.
The fuck
Hell no.
I'm still gonna be an entrepreneur in some way, doing something. So, yeah, you're not gonna be just paying all of those by yourself. That's another nigga. So what I need from the man for me to be a housewife?
What are your expectations? I want you to be a housewife. What do I need to do for you to be a housewife?
Be honest and pay 90% of the bills. Being honest is all I really need. Honesty is like rare in this people. Pay the bills and be honest. If you don't go fuck for Gina tonight, go fuck for Gina. Don't tell me you're going out to go in. I'm steak for dinner still cooked.
You want to go fuck Larry? And you want to go fuck Larry?
Secure the ball and pick up some extra yards.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Trigger. Amazing episode. I predict this is I appreciate every last one of y'all. Y'all let me have it down. I'm going to go around the room one more time. Shout out to Teddy Betty. You couldn't make it out. You got more than that. Pray you up there, Teddy Betty. What's the other grab right there? Dad's the last, you full of shit. Put your ass on there, you full of shit. Second time your ass on there. That's why they motherfucker like that. He's still ass every time. G-Song Central. I remember that shit. You full of shit. Motherfucker gonna tell me she on the way. You see the goddamn signal in her goddamn. I'm on the way 20 minutes away. Use a line, motherfucker. I can't stand no line, motherfucker. Why you have to name it? You the line. All right, Mr. Go ahead and tell these folks where to follow you at and what you got coming up next.
Quick right now, it's a big I'm interested to see how he responds from this game. Whether or not he comes after the offensive lineman and challenges him to start playing over there.
They find themselves in a hole here after that sack. It's 2nd and long. Whoa, action. And they make the stop right around the 32-yard line.
Seems like every game this guy's in the offensive backfield.
So this better be nice for me.
For making plays.
Let's see.
Well, they're going to try for the 2-point conversion in the shotgun and 5 wide out. McKinley gets it long.
It's a huge because this thing is
Let's check in on the SEC with the supersonic speed defenses recap.
Ideally, do I want a baby to be deceased off of the irresponsible? And I'm not saying that every abortion is due to people being irresponsible, right? There could be medical reasons, a whole bunch of different reasons. Incest, great. There could be a lot of different reasons why it could become necessary. However, what I'm saying is that if we're going to use an example like the Black community and repetitive cycles of poverty, the child not being brought into a stable household, I've seen children, and I got to phrase this the right way. I've seen children in situations that it is so sad. The living conditions that they are in is so sad. Some of them have no food. Some of them are homeless. They're going from shelter to shelter. Their quality of life is trash. And I'm not saying because you become pregnant and you're not married, that's an automatic abortion. However, if you know that you're on your last leg, if you know that you have no shelter for your child, if you know that this is, your third time being pregnant and you just don't got it to bring another child into this world and you already got 2 baby daddies, like, this is a situation where I think you need to have a tough conversation with yourself and say, is bringing a child into this situation going to be for the best? And unfortunately, I would say in certain situations, within a certain time frame, do what you need to do. Some people may agree with that, some people don't, but I'm going to always be for somebody having a choice in a certain situation. And I hate seeing correct.
Can I ask a question just as a pro-choice? Why do pro-choicers never advocate for adoption?
Because I've seen children, and I know people personally who have been in the system, and they do not get treated no better.
You got private adoptions, you got all type of ways to adopt.
I hear you, but that's not always the case for everyone. And I've seen, and I know people who have been in situations where they have been adopted. They've been in group homes. They've also not had any food. They've also been victims of SA. Like their living situation also has not been good.
And some of those children have grown up to be wonderful, amazing adults.
I'm not negating.
You cannot. That's.
But you're not. I'm not negating what you're saying, and their adoption is a choice. However, in certain situations, that still does not create an ideal or better situation than what the child was going to do. Then that could be fair, but hear me out. Which is why I believe in preventative measures so this doesn't become a situation for option, right?
Yeah, let's talk about that part. Let's not even
say. Those things also happen in biological families too, though. So some of those correct things are kind of, it's hard to make that argument in my opinion, just because it's like you can't take out struggle, poverty, sexual assault, and crimes and things like that inside of biological families. And a lot of the times you don't even know about those things happening. So I would say, like, if that was like an argument as to why someone would, be like, this is why I'm pro-choice, in my opinion, I'd be like, well, that can happen no matter if they're adopted, they're with their biological parent, that's not really
There's reasons though too that I talked about. There could be medical reasons. There could be something wrong with the child. There could be
the majority of kids,
right. Like they're not able to have intellectual.
it's literally less than 1% of boys.
Let's not go. Let's back up for a minute because I'm trying to understand. So the core of the conversation is based off of Katie Shorty, guys. She was using Cam Newton as an example. Need to step up and create better families, and then she cited other cultures and other music and whatever like that as an example as to why they should be, right? And I'm assuming that the majority of them have actually probably agreed.
Feeling things out a little bit. At least he has the awareness and it's
so why don't you agree with her, Daddy? Because at the end of the day, I think what the real issue is not because of the culture. Because at the end of the day, I think we have degenerate behavior in all type of culture. White people, black people, etc., etc. I think.
Wide receiver's role in the play action pass is to get into position and to hit his spot.
Now let's talk about
quarterback. And that's exactly what they were able to do in this last play. You realize you've got a little bit more time because of the play action, and it gives you more time to get to that point that the quarterback's looking for you to be at. But make sure you do a good job of selling your route and getting in position and getting an open target for the quarterback.
The way a lot of kids
from their own 40-yard line, first down.
The majority of the time, about 98, 99% of the time, is voluntary.
Quick throw to the tight end. He's in midfield. He's in the 40.
5 to 1%
at about the 33-yard line.
This guy is so versatile. You can use him at the line as an extra blocker or send him downfield like another wide receiver. Either way, he's a great resource on every down.
They put everyone up on the
I'm not going to be on what Katie Shorty actually said, but I'm not going to go into it. But the way that this is
it's the fact that I mean, for more, like it's not right here. I feel like certain people, sometimes black women, or people in general, see black men a certain way, and if they don't fit that certain demographic of person, then it's like, okay, I just gotta go white man. I gotta go that white, like be with that white person. And you can definitely find a black person that has the same morals, the same values in the black community, but you
say black women will say.
A
lot of you see that choice. That's what they already tell you. I want to track the time.
Well, that's what she was saying in her video. She's like, she was forced to pretty much go to the white side because she just is told she hated how because
black men go and date white women and we don't football for that. So that's not a problem.
No, that's I mean, but at the same time, it's like she's saying it's black men's fault, like, but not really saying that she's talking to the wrong black men. I think that's the part where she's missing, where she's refusing to talk to black men that really fit her desired outcome.
Yeah, I know, but that's not the question.
Can I say this? Can I say I feel like she's wrong in the fact that it's not the black man, because how can a black, and I feel like it's simple, how can a black man make a family to a woman that has multiple baby daddies? Most times you have a woman that has multiple baby daddies, so you want me because I'm your last baby daddy to be the good father and make us a family. It's kind of hard when you have other kids that are not biological minds to then stabilize, a good family or whatever it is. So there's more women pregnant and having kids than there are men making kids.
So here's my question. Not all of y'all pretty much agree with family.
The results are obviously big plays for the offense.
Is there anybody that disagrees with the concept, regardless of whose fault it is? We can go back to the fault part, but I'm just trying to get a sense because I want to understand where y'all at. Is there anybody disagrees with the idea that you should marry the person? I mean, you know what I'm saying? Disagree with the idea of getting married within themselves. Like all of y'all, I'm assuming that all of y'all desire to be married.
They'll get the ball here at the 26.
Is there anybody that don't desire to be married?
Holds an 8-point advantage.
Okay, cool. So I'm assuming that now to be there. All right. Here's my question. Why do y'all think you know?
I think I've already been married.
Okay, so all right.
But I'm not now. But now, so that's why I'm so passionate about this, because the whole this idea and the feminist thing and how we were raised as women. When I look back now, and the more I learn, that ruined my marriage. That's the reason I'm not married.
Okay, all right. So why do y'all want to get married?
Makes the hand off, and he's in trouble.
I can answer that quickly. One, I want to have children, and I want to have children with my husband, not my baby daddy. And two, I want to live with someone. I want to have someone that that we can just do life together. My business partner, my help me, the person that I can, be
The woman is the help me
with. Huh?
The woman is the help me.
That's what I'm saying. I want to be that to my husband. Maybe I didn't phrase that right, but yes, I want to be soft, I want to be feminine, I want to be kept, I want to be protected, but I also want to provide these things as far as like being feminine and soft and creating a household for my husband, right? Like I said, the husband is in here, but I feel like the woman is connected, I feel like they work together. We have different roles, yes. I don't necessarily think one is more important than the other, but I think it's like yin and yang and how we go together. But I just want to do life with my person. I just want to be like that. That's me. We're together. We have this family. Can I go into more depth and more detail? Of course, but
I'm just trying to understand in the general sense. What y'all think the right solution looks like? What do y'all actually think that looks like? And the reason that I say that is because, we often at times talk about what's wrong, and we all, a lot of times we address the issues, and I'm all for that too. But I'm not even sure if people really understand what the purpose of marriage is. I don't know.
I think that we lost the value of what we don't know. We didn't know. I didn't know what marriage was. I had never until I understood that it's leadership, submission, like a yin and yang. But women have to understand, we get triggered by these words so much, like submission, authority, dominant. We get triggered by those words, but that's just what it is. It's a covering. And I always believe a woman needs a covering. We gotta have a cover. So we don't have a cover marriage. We just the women. As far as I'm concerned, and I can only speak from a woman from my experience and what I've heard around the day and go, and it's us. The way we raised, the things we're taught, little sayings like, you got to find a man that love you when you love him, and all these little innuendos, or just make sure you're able to be taken care of, but at the same time, they're not teaching you how to actually be a wife and cook and clean and all these wonderful things.
You know what I'm saying? All this shit comes from, all this bullshit comes from old generation. That's all I'm saying. All of this comes from the older generation. Here's what I say. Because the older generation did not teach.
From their own 29-yard line, second down.
Actually treat. Yeah, they did. And now we got a situation where women are covered, but they don't know what they're supposed to do to attract men. They want men to basically treat them like royalty. treating the men like peasants.
At its core, marriage is a business arrangement. This is why
No.
go into love. And last time I checked, there are a lot of arranged marriages that last longer than the ones who just so in love and get over heels. So I mean, I feel like there's a business component to marriage as well. People may say, "Oh, it's a piece of paper, oh, this that," but like, there's a lot of different things that you have to balance that are business related. Whether you have to have business, whether it's finances, whether it's a lot of different things. Your whole life is tied to that. Like now, y'all both got that. It's ugly. It's not.
I think that whole business arrangement brought in the degenerate behavior within the whole aspect of it. The other day was at the church level. The biggest issue is when the church started becoming part of the government started, dictating the marriage laws and stuff like that. And then you had all the communities going into about marriage through the government's sense of being adulterated the whole purpose of it. And I think that's
so let me give you a little bit of an education. There's no way that the church could not in some way integrate itself with the government, and the majority of the laws by which you abide by in this country was forged by the church. The whole idea of what you can and can't do, the foundation of it was based off of laws and the rules that was governing the church.
I agree with you. I 100% agree with you.
So how can they, when you also have to factor in that some of the ways in which we evaluate if a person is able to get a pension, or you can carry over somebody else if they pass away, or if you're in a hospital and the person is able to pull a plug, or whether or not this person takes priority over this person, you had to have that structure, which is largely based off of marriage in the church.
I mean, that being said, is like you have that structure, but then also the issue is now that I 100% agree with what you're saying, but I think the issue comes in is when all the stuff that isn't biblical starts getting implemented into it. Just like I think we use the idea of companionship. I think we use the idea of like cultivation, like the whole family structure. And I think ultimately, and then also the degeneracy part of it is just like,
wait, jumping around. Like what other perks?
Mm-hmm.
You said there's other perks.
Hey, that's what I was going to say. Like I was naming all this and stuff, and especially like the sexual intimacy part. Yeah, no, just like the sexual part where it's like, just stop that part of it. Where you have these rules and regulations of how, you go into sex, but like that way out how sex is supposed to be handled.
How was it supposed to be handled in the Bible?
They need about 3 yards to get the first
things to like adultery, and then just,
That don't have anything to do with sexuality. That has everything to do with structure as far as you telling everybody's life and adultery. Do you know what adultery is?
You have to be able to read the offense and make a quick diagnosis. Which is exactly what he did on that.
So why would you say that if you know what it is?
I mean, that's a shotgun and 5 wide out.
Hey, you know what adultery is?
Gets the ball.
You talking about adultery.
I know what it is. I'm sure you know what it is. I'm not even trying to be contentious about it. I'm just like, if you got whatever. I think. Ultimately, I feel like adultery is just pretty much speaking outside, having sex outside of the covenant of your marriage.
Called cheating. It's adultery. It's called fornication. Adultery is
penalties can ruin a team's chances to win if they commit to
what
it.
do you disagree with about as far as adultery?
First down, and they've got their eyes on that goal.
And the church is worried and making sure that doesn't happen in the greater society, especially in the marriage. Except there's preachers and pastors in the church that's doing the same thing. church members want. Yeah, you know. Like, are we really gonna hold this conversation? Because that conversation needs to be really tapped in. You got clerks in the church sleeping with church members' wives.
So, what don't you agree with? You said that the church added other things which play a role in what happens in society. Why don't you agree with the church saying that you shouldn't be an adulterer and sleeping with another man's wife?
I mean, no, I agree with that should be a rule. I agree with that.
You use that as an example.
No, I was listing things off for the purpose of marriage, so I should stop that from happening.
Correct. You don't want that to happen if the person is married, right?
Right.
So why would you mention it as one of the things that mentioned? That the church
I don't think it's an issue. I think that's what the purpose of marriage is. But I feel like my other point that I said before that was a lot of these other things that are degenerate, not, you know, what the church says is being pushed in and okay under the marriage aspect of life.
I don't think that most people want to be married. And if they do, I don't think that most people want to be married. I think that marriage today in popular culture, especially in most women, is the equivalent of getting bigger. It's a status symbol. I think that a lot of times they do it for validation, they do it for other women. I don't think that most people are in it for the right reasons, which is one of the reasons why it's so difficult for people to A, get married, to B, find the right person, and to C, stay married. I don't think it really matters. I think it's, but when you listen to K. Michelle, she's putting the onus on me, right? The problem with that is that it also takes two people to be successfully married, right? And then the second thing is that you gotta remove the incentives for women to breaking up their families. If you're not gonna look at it holistically and change family court laws, if you're not gonna look at it holistically and start to address women, you know, single mother households, if you're and address them raising the men, they're saying that they need expectations from in order to get married. K. Michelle is not married. You know what I'm saying? She stated in that interview that she, you know what I'm saying, knew men in her family, her father, and all of this stuff. So why didn't it leap onto you? You know, why did she choose a career of visibility and singing and BBLs and all of this stuff instead of choosing a strong family household like she's saying that she's advocating for men to do? Because you can't choose the basketball player, and you can't choose the football player, and you can't choose the rapper and entertainer, and you can't live the life and then cry on a podcast saying, oh man, men really need to step it up and pick it up. Pick up what? Yeah, think about it as this. K. Michelle is a past learner. So let's be honest here. Can we really listen to somebody like K. Michelle and actually can we really listen to what K. Michelle is saying? Because from what I'm seeing, most of the women that's talking about what black men should do aren't even married to black men. Nor are they married. They the baby mamas of the past around. So let's be honest here. Can we really have a conversation with each other? Anyways, I'm gonna do the video about K. Michelle now because this really needs to be talked about. Anyways, I should subscribe to this podcast. I'll see you guys later. Thank you guys for listening. See you guys later.
I don't know what rock I've been under, but I thought she just opened it. And her reason why is understandable. She said, the majority that come to me have unrealistic expectations, the selfishness, fake everything, think they should be chosen because they have a vagina and good looks. the entitlement, just mean, not knowing the difference between being a woman and a wise woman, and will fight you to be strong, not knowing how to be versus do, thinking being a feminine woman is weak or pick me, whatever it is, placing the blame and not taking responsibility or accountability for the choices they made in men, being disagreeable, defensive, argumentative about everything, always finding something to nitpick about, looking for perfection. If you think about doing something kind for the man they choose, is what he's going to do for me, and the list goes on. I'm sorry, but I agree. I agree. I mean, women out here, y'all tripping. Y'all are real selfish. Y'all are out here just not even caring about what men want. And I understand that men treated us that way for a long time.
This is for the men who somehow think that they're the prize. Darling, I'm paying my own rent, my own car notes, my own car insurance, my telephone bill. Somehow you think you're the prize and I should submit to you? Is he asking you for peace?
Listen, I'm only going to say one thing.
Get yourself on the high schools. Please come get yourself.
I think I leave over there.
Yes,
I don't want to get over there.
I'm not throwing away a motherfucking thing down. That's your favorite song. Why would I do that?
Okay.
Motherfucking shit. Because he ain't got to work on me no more. Come get your shit.
You just want me to come over there.
Please come get this out.
The black female, my telephone bill. Somehow you think you're the prize and I should submit to you? Is he asking you for peace? What exactly disrupted his peace for him to have to ask you for peace?
But the vengeful, the revengeful behavior. Sis, it's all in my comment section. And then when I call women out on it, but when you see me drag a dusty to filth, you're clapping me on.
I told you guys this girl has some strong talk against men at first. Something has shifted. That woman has experienced everything that we're talking about up here tonight. You know what? You know what we never hear? We never hear anybody say, "Pull me up, Mr. Stacy." And when they come up here, I've experienced the one, like you said. Winter came for me. I have frostbites all over me. I can't get a man. I just got me 2 cats, Mr. Stacy. Men come through, and once they're done with me, the first thing that I hear is the infamous belt buckle jingle. But we know they exist. They're just not saying anything. Who wants to admit I blew it?
Y'all, not all of us are on some goddess queen type of stuff. Some of us are serpents and peasants.
I didn't even see this one. What did I just tell you? Demons walk amongst them. There's some men who are demons, but men can be corrected easily. You just don't hear men talk about, "Oh, we don't be very banging." You don't hear it. You don't hear black men saying, "Well, what about the women?" Remember, when we condemn each other, right, bro, you right. We don't go delusional. We don't. Let's go.
The truth. When someone is telling you the truth, you have to start taking accountability. Let's keep it above. Yes, there are different types of femininity. And not every woman is walking around here trying to be Lori Harvey. But I can promise you, manipulating men, not healing from their own shit, being selfish, lying to these men, using them, draining them financially, and whatever else y'all are out here doing to these men. It's not femininity, sis. That is not okay. You do not want that type of energy. The universe will give it right back to you.
She killed it. I don't care what changed her. Something changed her. And she's talking that real talk, right? When she said, "You're out here using them for their resources," I want to say this to you ladies. As you do that, you get good at it. It feels good. It becomes something that you want quite often. You want this man to take you out. You want this man. You are being used up. Even your energy. You're not even supposed to be entertaining this man. Entertaining this many lies. Entertaining this much manipulation. Entertaining the energy of the women he just slept with. You are being tainted and polluted mentally and physically, subconsciously, until where when you approach a decent man, you can smell it all over you. Are you crazy? You think we don't know who's who? Tell us down in the comments. On a scale of 1 to 10, how accurate are we men at telling ratchets from wife material? Watch this. ZF. Wow. Where he got that? Is that ZF even say that? Where'd you get that? ZF, if you can't tell a ratchet from wife material, what the heck? Look, everybody else said it's obvious. Somebody else said accurate. Somebody else said 10. It's easy. It's easy. Look, 11. I think maybe I passed the ball or something. On a scale of 1 to 10, how easy is it for men to tell a ratchet from wife material? You can do it closing your eyes. You can hear it in her voice. You can see it in how many children she has by different men. You can see it in the reputation you heard about her. You can see it in how she treats other people. You can see it when you're leaning up against the wall and you see her over there talking to the bartender, whether or not she gets snappy at the bartender or just does she naturally smile. You can see it in how she treats other people. You can see it in how she dresses. You can see it if she's layered in makeup or stapled other people's hair in her head. It's so easy. Why do you think you get treated the way that you get treated and wives get treated the way they get treated? Do some wives get cheated on? Yes. But here's the thing. They won't get cheated on as much as you will. They deserve to be played. These are facts. Deserve to be played. Hey people, we only got 15 more dollars to go till we reach our threshold. We need 5 people to hit the $5 cash app. Real Stacy Prince or the super chat. You know we're dropping ether today. We're deserve to be played. Bang. I gotta read this one. Smoking, talking sis in this situation. Baltimore definitely up in this building. Listen. One of Daniel said, women nowadays deserve to be played by us. As bad as that sounds, man, I can't disagree with it. I can't disagree with it. Because if you situation. Too many things. See, this is what I'm telling you guys. I can't disagree either, but what if it's a good last sweet lady?
You try to check me.
There's some men who are not happy because they're poor and hey, what did I tell you people? She doesn't even know it. Hey, don't block her, don't block her. She doesn't even know it. I told you demons go down here. Real life demons. There's some men were not happy because they're bold and wear too bold. Okay, she meant bald. Why wouldn't the bald man be happy? Oh, thou wickedest of Satan's servant. Crazy. Listen, I told you guys before she came, we can identify demons. Chats, we know who they are.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
I want to ask you guys this. What reason did that woman have to come down here with that energy? Demon! She can't even help it. She left the house this morning. She said, oh, it's Satan, we worship. I just give you my heart. I give you my soul. And I just ask that you take full control of me and have me do whatever you want. Oh, thou darkest of my world. That's what that woman said when she left the house. We're worshiping 3 hot dogs. We're worshiping 3 hot dogs covered up in dog food. This was a sacrifice. I'm telling you, I know what I'm talking about. Now, she said, and now you want to call someone a demon. Shout out to my brother Biggs up in this situation with the Cash App. Always showing up and setting it off for us. She said some people are unhappy because their daughter needs to play, blah, 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 blah. Look, and now you want to call someone a demon, so does that make you a child of the highest? A worshiper of the Lord my God. Right? Then she says this, some people's hair fall out because of sickness that they have. So you're making fun of him?
Lord have mercy.
I told you, a demon can't hide it. Master Isaac's up in this situation. My brother, long time. This woman just came down here spewing ether. Listen, I'm glad that happened. I told you guys you can identify the demons. You guys think demons don't really walk amongst us? Whenever you can't get along with somebody, whenever somebody can understand nothing from the perspective, you're dealing with a demon. That person doesn't even love themselves. Right? If there's any ladies who want to come up, you have any questions pertaining to life, lifestyle, dating, finances, or anything, or you disagree with my information, come on up. Let's have a reasonable conversation.
I am so sick of getting texts like this. That's why I recommend all my friends getting that on Scribe. It was super easy to
a career over your head. You know what I'm saying? You try to, get the cheeks, man. Hollywood is disgusting. Honestly, don't prepare. Honestly, don't prepare to that book. So I have no gay bestie around. Now you don't. I did. You was hanging with that hairdressing ass nigga. Shut up. Let me ask your nigga. I bet you be like, yeah, man, you come around these gay ass niggas and shit. I had to check that shit. I had to check that shit, man. Today, don't you be going around here with gay ass niggas and shit, man. I got the guys with me and shit, folks them over here. Looking at me like I'm crazy. What you bring this nigga to, man? Look, man. And that's still a nigga too, man. Don't think that he won't get no Chinese no pussy on the low. I ain't going. These niggas be faking like they gay too, man. I think that nigga who be with Ari, I think he faking like he's gay. Y'all know Ari G Herbo baby mama? She got one of these gay Yorkie ass niggas she be hanging around. He be with her in the club, she be twerking on him and shit. I think that nigga pretending like he's gay, man. We get around the bad bitch. So y'all niggas be pretending to be gay. Y'all niggas crazy. Y'all niggas crazy. Let's go, man.
Wasn't the sexual type allegedly, but he was always terrified to lose his job if he complained about sexual harassment. Now, Derek says that this happened to the point that, once again, Tyler Perry allegedly invited him to his home back in 2020, and things took a dark turn, according to Derek. Derek is alleging that Tyler Perry greeted him warmly at the home, but then quickly started to sexually charge the conversation, asking him things allegedly like if he likes to run in bed. And then Derek alleges that Tyler Perry grabs him by the throat by saying, "Look how excited you just got."
He grabbed him by the throat. You have to grab her by your neck and make you listen to me. I see you flashing it down. Baby, my rollie. Yeah. Trying to get a hit of you. I need a Cisco on that.
For those of you who don't know, this thing really did kick back up and reboot and let us return to the picture. Let's go. My mother said this one. This is what we were talking about, and I want to help some of you guys understand this. A lot of ladies, you think that you're using your feminine powers to finesse guys, and it appears that way that you are, but you're destroying the very essence of what a lady is along the way. All of the things that you have to do to get dinners at a various age, to ride on the arm of various men, to get to go certain places that you like to go that you can't go, to get to be attached to the status that these certain men have. The things that you have to do are destroying you. You know, and I'm trying to put emphasis on this. Okay, Councilor State sharing us the central Scotland up in this piece. I want you guys to understand something. I'm trying to be the things that I know I've done. I know they'll never forget it. Now, what happens when they encounter 5 men after me who are way better than me in there? That's not okay. You're getting tore up. You bump into the man that you're supposed to be with, you'll never be able to make it work. Because your body will be screaming and yearning out for Rock Tavies, Stacey Prince, Jamal, right? Jehoshaphat. All of these individuals, your body will never forget them. Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. A lot of these women have made it back, and they're amazing because a lot of men don't even want to date black people, period, as a whole. And that's really effed up because there are some amazing black people. Everybody who just a small amount of them. You know, I'm going to start putting up posts of the amazing women that you can find. They'll be easy. Just go by their profile. I told you guys how easy it is for men to detect quality women that know about you, right? And we're going to start doing that. We're going to have to find a way to start saluting the women who are women who can be told. Women, there's a girl, I'm going to be honest with you. There's a woman who I saw her on the face. She's not the but that girl's profile was so bad. It said this. Naturally, it's something. Like, I don't even care about that because the woman's going to step up. That's but the fact that she put herself on blast, open to be made fun of, I was attracted to that. Now, it didn't make any matters any worse. But she was I said it. Well, my girl said they have to be submissive. A demon cannot be submissive. A demon has already yielded to this. A demon cannot be submissive. A demon can only speak to please himself. That's all. To do everything against all that is right. That's what we do. That's how people do. Yeah, black women don't even love black women. This is good. My brother said, look what they did to Cook in His High. They dogged that girl out so bad, and this is a young girl. They didn't even have pity on the young girl. The girl's 28 years old. They couldn't even find a way to have pity on her. She said, black women hate black women, but they look at her. 50%. They dogged that girl out, had her on social media crying in real time. Because she couldn't understand what she did to deserve that much hate. This is a young girl, even if you do feel a way about her. Refrain from that. That is a young girl. You know, see, listen to what I'm saying. They don't even have a sense of conscience that allows them to say, ooh, I want to get on her. If she was older, I'd get on her top right now. They don't have that in them. So instead, anybody can do this. Even a 21-year-old girl. A billion of it was overnight, literally. She's got that bag on a heavy level ever since then. But listen, people, I don't want to be on here just saying a whole lot of nothing. I don't want nothing. So,
So I don't like to think about it, but my parents are getting older. My dad was just talking to me the other day about filing his first tax return in the 1970s, so 55 years ago. All right, it's wild.
And they are listening to each other. They're not listening to the men. And when you hear some of these women, and I don't even feel like saying their names right now because I just ain't got time for bullshit right now, but when you see some of these women podcasters and they refuse to hold their constituents accountable, and I say their constituents because these are the women that continue to vote for them, put their money in their pockets, and so on and so forth. And we now see the pedestalization of single women, even in politics, with the Jasmine Crocketts and the AOCs and all of that stuff. What do you think is going to happen when y'all divested yourselves against y'all men and then y'all started embracing the federal government for y'all, for what it is that y'all got going on? And contrary to popular belief, some of the most successful men, they don't have nothing to do with marriage nowadays. As far as the containers is concerned, it has more or less to do with whether or not you resonate with your audience. And guess what? The reason why the black community, they resonate so well with the disasters and stuff that's happening is because that's our reality. That is our reality. Real talk.
It's not cool. And I'm asking you, other successful black men, to be, you have to set an example as leads. The cute social media back and forth of black women. Black women are strong. Black women are where you come from, this and that. So there probably isn't any sympathy for you in this life happening because there's so many other things around you going on that are not fair to black women. What is going on with the black family?
Why is it always unfair? Why are y'all always the victims? I was trying to avoid getting to this, and I was trying to wait to get to this, but I just had to get my thoughts on it.
We are consistently creating the cycle of kids who can't come home and see their daddy there. And they see their mama Saturday night. At what point is the successful black man in this world going to step in and really create structure? I see white men doing it every day. I get to witness the best of both worlds every day. Getting on stage singing R&B, being here in Atlanta, I get to sing R&B, but then I get to go to Nashville and be like, you mean you ain't staying out till 6 in the morning? You gonna go home to your family? You gonna write this song and leave at 5 and 6 because you gonna take care of your family and your wife? At what point do the successful black men build black families? We ain't gonna ever have a black family if y'all don't do it.
You know what? I blame both sides, and here's why. Because if there wasn't so many groupies you're gonna have a problem with that balance. Also, older generation will talk about how to be women, making sure we would have this issue. But also, I blame the older generation of black men because they didn't teach these young bucks how to control their seed.
And the return team's looking for the outside. He's to the 20. Gets out to about the 21.
But you can't sit here and blame a small minority of men for the problems for the whole community. It's a collective issue that needs to be tackled. And the problem is black women and black men.
The quarterback brings his out of the field for the first drive of the game.
We simply not communicating. Communication is not on board. Black men say something, black women refuse to listen. Black women say something, black men refuse to listen.
This quarterback has to do a better job of avoiding the rush. But sacks can be real drive killers.
We can't have a conversation because the conversation that we need to have is being overshadowed by so many different other things. we as a community, we need to have this honest conversation.
Steps up in the pocket.
A lot of shit is going on. Kevin Samuels tried to have that conversation, but I guarantee you, everybody hated him. Everybody hated him. And why? Because they simply tell the truth about the way the community operates. It has operated for 50 plus
We've
years.
got 3rd and 10. Ball in their own
The community that
36.
we are in is trash.
Absolutely deafening down there.
The bullshit that we got going on is trash. All of the issues that the black community has is causing me to be in a perpetual state of chaos. Nobody wants to listen to each other. It's all about pointing fingers here and there, and everywhere in between, but never at the actual issue as a whole. We can't blame white people. We can't blame Latinos. We can't even blame the church at this point. Because in the community, all of it comes from the same fucking issue. And it's
So the offense a little bit closer with that.
The rift between black men and black women. If black women and black men didn't have
Well, this isn't conventional. The kicker's on the field.
we wouldn't have pimps in the church. We wouldn't have the bullshit with baby moms. All of this that's just baby moms. Yeah. But it wouldn't be that amount that we have now. But that if we had fathers in the house in the 80s and the 80s, we wouldn't have the issues we had in the 90s and the early 2000s, all that between. We wouldn't be at each other's throats like we are now. That's the entire fucking truth. All the shit that's going on nowadays, all the hoes running around here, acting like they something, all the gorillas, all the damn, all the toxic femininity that's out here nowadays, all that shit wouldn't be happening if the black community didn't have to rift between black men and black women. That wouldn't happen. But the problem is, we as a community are so wrapped up in this gender war that we refuse to look at the actual issues. Where are these issues coming from? We keep overlooking because we're trying to blame each other. Instead of us blaming each other, how about we shut the fuck up and listen to what each other actually have to say? But the problem is, both sides have too much pride in the situation. Both sides have a lot of pride. Black women have a lot of pride. Black men have a lot of pride. We're too content to blame each other. And you know what other races are doing? They passing this on by saying "fuck you" and laughing. We're gonna have an honest truth. We're gonna have an honest conversation. We keep going on each other's throats so fucking much so the other races keep on stepping the fucking toes, creating another fucking fire, and laughing at it. You don't know why white folks keep on getting ahead? It's because their community, although it may be shattered, crusted, all the things, they still have a sense of community. They women listen to each other, and they men listen to each other. They collaborate on a lot of shit.
Second down.
You know what their collaboration is? They collaborate with each other, basically. Keep everybody else split. The Latinos are starting to find out the hard way right now. They're starting to find out the hard way. The same shit that they did to the black community is the same shit they're doing to them now. Divide and conquer. Stuck a little flame over here. Stuck a little flame over here. Stuck a little flame over here. And what do you know? You have a cascade. Everything starts to fall down. All the structures that were built starts to crumble. In the 70s and the 80s, it was unemployment. It was was the
This guy just continues to impress me. Every time I watch this team play, he seems to come up with big plays.
It makes for an easy completion when you have a guy who's that wide open.
it was diversity, equity, inclusion. It was a multitude of different things that came and that caused the issues that we have going on now. All of this shit stoked from the 70s. Free love stoked from the 70s.
As
We
a
got a
three
lot of
lead.
this shit now.
And he hits the PAT.
But we didn't have the issues we have now.
They had 7 points for the scoreboard.
And we would be at a better spot. Integration. I love my white friends. I love my white subscribers. I love all of them. Integration. A lot of the shit that goes on, that's going on in this country, it came from a lot of this shit. A lot of the issues that we have nowadays, we were integrated into. Black people, we were never really integrated to be equals. They integrated us because they saw that the black community never failed when it was holding its own. You mix in a whole multitude of different other things, that integration created ripple effect. And that ripple effect caused the issues we got nowadays.
I guess there's not going to sneak in that out of return team.
Black men,
Taking
that
to the 10.
feel that they're not adequate enough or something is not adequate enough, it causes an issue. Fathers not being in the house, all of that shit causes an issue. But no, we don't want to have a conversation. No, we don't want to have a conversation. Number one, the conversation is way too advanced for a lot of us here. Nobody want to hear it. Nobody want to talk about it. Nobody want to actually sit down and have that honest conversation about what's going on in the black community that's causing all this shit. Anyways, I'm done talking about it. Y'all can figure that shit out yourself. I'm done talking about it. My ears hurting. Anyways, like, share, subscribe, channel, support the podcast. I'll see y'all on the flip side. Thank you for listening. Bye, guys.
Because we forgot to realize we're the warden and the governor. Because what can the warden and the governor do? Pardon us from the prison. But we don't realize that the warden and the governor is us. But we feel like we're trapped in the prison because that's what our mind does to us. It makes us feel like we're trapped in the prison. The mind makes you feel like you're free because it lets you out. But okay, think about this. Think about a fish in a fish tank, yes? Mm-hmm. Do you know every fish in a fish tank thinks they're free? But they're confined by the walls of the tank, yes?
Wow. Yeah, fact.
And what I'm saying is, when the game, what do you think a fish is gonna feel when you throw that motherfucker in the ocean? When there's no law, there's no structure, right?
Absolutely.
So what I'm saying is that I understand where you're coming from. This is why I'm trying to break you as well. I don't want to shatter your fish tank. I want to give you the tools to believe in yourself.
To grow that bit.
Yeah, you go, dog. Right. Because if you do it because of me, then everything you do after that is going to be what? Because of who?
You, kid.
So what I'm saying is, that's what I'm telling you to think about yourself. Because I want you to believe in yourself. I want you to break that goddamn glass. I want you to get into the ocean. I I want you to love yourself. I want you to believe in yourself. I want you to look for yourself. I want you to have the perspective. I want you to create the laws, the rules, the codes, the principles. You. Me.
Yes, sir.
Right. That's what I'm saying to all you guys out here.
They've got a solid
I understand there's pain,
it's not going to mean as much without putting
but I
some points
also
up on the board.
understand that you can leave that reality of pain and go into a brand new reality and say, fuck you to the pain.
Right.
You don't have to hold on to negativity. Listen, we are nothing but stories, yes? From our lives.
Giving away 3 yards,
Right.
making
Yes,
life
sir.
easier for the guys on the other side of the
Some
ball.
stories are bad, yes?
Yes, sir.
But the stories don't have to define you
It's first
when
down.
you
They'll be looking
define
for 6 points
yourself.
here.
You're gonna run into bad people,
Wow.
women that's gonna be mean, women that's gonna try to use you, running off. All right, but that's cool. Listen to me. I know it's cool because when you create this world that I'm trying to teach you, your world, your way,
Yes, sir.
Concentration lapse right there.
there ain't motherfucking ass in your world, dog.
Wow.
Literally, you don't get it on an ass and titty pads. You know, okay,
Yes, sir.
First down, and they got their
music
eyes
park
on that
is
goal.
around you, close by.
That Six Flags, what you call it?
Okay,
That
right. So, you know Six Flags. Okay, so you know I'm from the 1900s. So back in my day, right?
Okay, yeah.
We had to get in line.
And me too, brother. I'm in 97, dude. I'm 97, baby.
We had to get in line like a little cattle truck and wait 40 minutes to ride a 5-fucking-minute ride. Ain't that a bitch?
Yeah, that. Wow.
What did the world do? The world made a shift.
Mm-hmm.
For a little bit more money, you can
You can go past that line.
Yes.
I'm with you, brother.
Right. Why be in the cattle truck in somebody else's reality when you can get this motherfucking ass and create your environment and world and not only ride the rides, but you create the rides, brother. That's what I'm saying.
Yes, sir.
So I don't want you to understand another man, feel another man's pain. I want you to love yourself, appreciate yourself. Because what I'm about to tie into what I'm saying is, this is why women fuck us for free. This is why they share us. And this is why they have no choice to do that. Because we do something that the average man can't do. That's what I'm saying. Brother, I got you. So listen, you need me? Get at me on the back end. Let's talk. I got you on the coach.
Absolutely, brother. Look, no lie. I've been confident to you. I recognize your stream randomly one of these nights, brother. I've been tapped in every night, brother. And I'm still listening after this night. Smoking it and listen to this guy.
I'm not a fucking blessing. You are, motherfucker. I'm not.
Wow. Yeah.
And from one journey to the next, you're not gonna smoke the blunt. You're gonna smoke the blunt of you. You're gonna smoke
Wow.
You're gonna smoke the crap off of you and become addicted to you. It's the one thing we don't do. We're not addicted to ourselves. To a point where we're saying, if I give it to you, you get addicted to this dick. You don't get addicted.
Fact. I know what you're saying. To be able to have that value and know, like, yeah, but I ain't gonna put it. Did you get big? There you see my life.
You can run the ball
I'm gonna throw you back
Yes,
in.
sir.
Anytime you got questions, let me know, brother, okay?
Oh, yeah, yes, sir. I'm tapped in, but I'm about to turn up the stream volume back up. God bless me.
I respect you guys. I love this game, man. I love the game. I love the game, man. I love the game, guys. This is what it's all about. Real quick, thank you, man. I appreciate you guys out here. Let's soak this up, gentlemen. Again, gentlemen, if you're just joining us, I am teaching you something that's going to give you that nobody else is teaching you on the internet. As I said before, gentlemen, listen. Her purse, shoes, dresses, makeup, push-up bra, eyeliner, mascara, weave, fucking any kind of makeup, Botox, or anything that makes her ass lift up and her titties perk up and the dildo rewrites her story. They will always introduce her to a version of herself that she didn't know existed. Guys, we'll get deep here. Think about what I'm saying. I'm trying to teach y'all this game here. Nobody's else going to teach you this. I'm going to show y'all how easy it is. As a man, when you get this game, when I meet a woman, I don't look at her ass and titties like the humans do. Because I got diamond dick. I'm going to show you how diamond dick works. And I say for all you guys out here, I'm not trying to save her. But when she fucks with me, gentlemen, when you can lead a woman to the unrecognizable self, it is like giving a stray cat milk. We will always be loyal to you because you are a different interpretation than what she has never met before. Your presence, your conversation. You understand when a woman gets to let go of fear? Think about this for a second. What happens when you meet a woman and she recognizes you're him? And I don't have to worry about fears, lying, manipulation, or you backdooring me, playing games with me. I might not like you, but hey guys, remember I keep telling you, I don't want to get to know that woman. Remember that woman I told you that everybody knows, a subtotal? Remember guys, two realities. Two things can move at the same time, guys. Please understand that. We're getting deep because I don't want y'all to drown in this game. Listen to me.
You know, penalties can ruin a team's chances.
He is in a reality where she thinks she's special. Okay?
From the 11-yard line.
And she feels special because everybody's running behind her pussy, except us. See, guys, the ones that run behind her pussy rarely get pussy. And if they get pussy, it's going to be on her terms. What if she wants to give you pussy on your terms? See, guys, y'all always are under the impression that we got to run behind their pussy and do things on their terms. But see, here's the thing. Remember I told you guys, I don't want her to like me. I don't want her to be her friend. I don't want her to be attracted to me. And I don't want her to love me. I don't want none of that. And I don't want her pussy. And this is the reason why I get the pussy. Because I'm not falling for her. When she gets with me, I'm going to awaken something in her because of me. Gentlemen, the dress, the purse, the shoes, the deal, it awakens something in the woman and it makes them feel something. Guys, listen to me. They don't understand this. Listen to me. Guys, think. Y'all got to think. I'm telling y'all, I'm giving you this game. I'm never going to sell myself to a woman like a product, okay? Because I'm never going to beg for her attention. I'm never going to bribe her for her affection. And I'm never going to dance and do circus tricks for her to choose me or pick me or something like this. We don't do this as men. I know there is something deeper inside of her looking for connection and understanding. And it is that thing that overrides and supersedes every fucking thing she is right now. Gentlemen, if every woman who has an attitude or doesn't have an attitude, who is stuck up, materialistic, gold digger, every woman is whatever she is because of all the people that she has met. But hold on, let me continue this. Let me grab this call real quick. 757, what's your name? What's your question?
Second down.
757 go once, 757 go twice.
Hey, this Steve, this my name is Kevin. I was getting sacked, but getting hit like that. Know, like I was a man, right? What? I wanted to know from you: is there a standard for when a man should pick, or when you'll be able to pick his wants or his needs?
when you start to learn the game, you can't do it from any other way than learning the game. You got to be a student of the game. You can't. Okay. Listen. It's like me asking you: is there any other way to be a doctor without going to medical school? Is there any way to be a lawyer without going to law school? Is there any way to fly a plane without going to aviation school? You see what I'm saying? You gotta learn it or not. You gotta learn the game. Because when you learn the game, because all these guys, let me give you an example. There's a guy that said this. Look at this. Let me read something to you real quick. Let me show you this guy. Okay. This guy says, how can a brother become a full Sigma male over a woman instead of an alpha omega? You see what he said right there? Why you want to know what the problem is, though? You don't see the problem. You want to see the problem? You know what the problem is? Yeah. This guy wants pussy so bad, he's trying to find a cheat code to get some pussy. Because his statement or his question is not based off of himself. It's based off of pussy. So what is influencing pussy? Which means all he's going to get or become is what? A pussy. He doesn't want to learn how to be a man. He wants to learn how to be a pussy. See, guys, y'all got to understand how the game works. Guys, you can always tell losers by how losers fall. Listen what he says. How can a brother become a full Sigma male over a woman?
Steps up in the pocket. Now he's scrambling. He's to the 40.
You see what I'm saying? Y'all guys see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I do.
So what I'm saying is that you guys have got to stop listening to these YouTubers or these AIs that's telling you all this shit. This is crazy. Because the influence is back. What I'm saying to you, man, you just got to learn the game. We're having to take the show, but you just got to learn the game. But any other questions?
No, sir. Thank you.
All right, got any other questions for me? I got you, brother. Okay? Thank you. All right, guys, let's continue, guys. Man, yeah, that is sad, man. How can a brother look? Oh, Jesus. Anyway, this, as I was saying, okay, look. In order for you guys to understand,
they're giving away 3 yards and only making life easier for the guys on the other side of the ball.
When the emotion can feel
they'll be looking
you
for 6 points here.
by who you are.
5 guys will be out the pattern as they're in the shotgun.
And this is why I can tell you, women have no choice. You know, please understand this. Women will always be driven by their emotions.
Great execution by the entire
But the
offensive
problem is, they're in reality, they think their pussy has value and weight because of the 98% of the guys out there who run behind their pussy. But we're talking about women fucking you for free.
It'll put them up by 2 scores.
And if you can just follow this simple blueprint that I'm about to talk about and learn the game and be rooted in yourself, and don't make it about, but now, please, I want to let you guys know you can't cheat the game. You can try to use this, but if you're using this to try to get pussy, it's not going to work. I'm just being honest. I'm just being honest, okay? All right, I'm just being honest with you guys. All right, here another question. How to reattract the girl who was lost interest in you? Y'all see that? Man. You couldn't throw that woman in the ocean and make her pussy wet for you, dog. You're not the guy. You're not the guy. Now, I say this with kindness. You don't know how to fuck. You can't eat pussy. You can't make her pussy wet. And you're just not the guy. And what you have to understand is that you got to come up and charge into the game and realize that he sees you as a weak, soft, bitch-ass girl. He lost interest in you, young man, because you're not interesting. There's nothing fun, sexual, or interesting about you. Because you're trying to attract. Guys, the answer's in the question. Yeah, I'm not being mean. Guys, please look at this. I'm not being mean. Why do y'all keep running behind pussy like it's special? Gentlemen, I'm undefeated. He knows what he is. So, guys, this is why they fuck us for free, because of people like him. He can't read the room and he's still running behind women because no self-worth. Because he has no self-worth, he's placing a woman that doesn't want him above him. Y'all see that, gentlemen? Y'all see how crazy that is? Wake up. Guys, get your crayons out. Now it's time to get some depth in the game. Yo, I want y'all to understand this, okay? I want y'all to understand this, okay? Well, Jillian, I see what you're saying. But Jillian, whoever that woman is, you need to tell that woman, words ain't shit. Actions are everything. Words ain't shit, action. Action is truth in the game. Words don't carry the weight of the action. Words will never carry the weight of the action. Action has to come in because that will define everything. It will always be the action. So you go tell that person that she can keep dreaming and talking and thinking and wondering, but if she's not putting any action to that, she's just daydreaming. It's just a daydream and a fantasy. Remember, guys, it's a daydream and a fantasy. You think about shit, you don't do shit. Guys, let's get back to what I was saying. Gentlemen, the emotion, I want to tell you things the emotion is feeling right now. And all these women out there. And I'm going to give you the cheat code, man. This is easy. This is easy. Because of, remember, guys, because of all the guys outside of this room, not you guys, not my dogs, I'm your guys. I'm your uncle you never had. Remember, I'm not Uncle Johnny. I'm not the weird one that's a pedo. I'm Uncle Steve. I'm the black sheep of the family that got kicked out because I was fucking too many women. So they said, yeah, look, you don't want to hang out with Uncle Steve, so I'm your lost uncle. Hey, all my nephews, all my young nephews, I got you covered. Listen to and listen what I got to say, I got you. But I'm saying you guys out here, because guys have torn women down by lying and manipulating and deceiving and playing games and having motives, okay? The emotion has a hunger that it wants to eat. Listen to me, guys, and there's nothing that she can do about it. Always remember this one rule before I continue. There are two realities that are women in. I'm going to show you one. I'm going to show you. Listen to me. Listen, write this down. Not this. Not the wolf. Not the wolf. I'm sorry. That was the wolf. All right, that was the other show. Gentlemen, this is reality one. Reality one is a subtotal of all the other guys. Every guy outside this room has created her beliefs, her judgments, her morals, and her values. Everybody outside this room has created what makes her stuck up, a gold digger, somebody that wants a man that is 6 foot tall, someone that has a dragon, he has a 10-foot dick or whatever they want. It has been everybody outside of us that has created this mythical fantasy where we're about to change everything. Remember, gentlemen, remember,
10 to go. Ball on the 16-yard line.
Emotions will always drive the behavior. A woman can have her beliefs right here. Watch this. I believe I'm a good girl and I won't suck a dick on the first day. I won't have sex with anybody the first night. I don't believe in sex until relationships and marriage and all that silly bullshit. Oh, bullshit. Until he meets you. When you change the emotion changes the rules of everything. Emotions will always override and supersede her beliefs. So it doesn't matter if she goes to church every Sunday, doesn't matter if she feeds the ducks, doesn't matter if she believes she won't suck a dick, she won't get that ass at the first night. It is all good, gentlemen, because she's never met a man that can tap into something that is hungry, is waiting to be fed. And if you can feed it, it gives back to you by changing the interpretation of the person that owns it.
From the 17-yard
The
line.
emotion
First down.
will drive the behavior. The emotion triggers that pussy getting wet.
Up in the pocket.
The emotion triggers her getting horny. The emotion triggers her getting turned on. So if the emotion does all these things, then what in the fuck are we doing going after the pussy for? What are we doing? What? Tell me, guys. Why in the fuck are we going after what's between her legs? If the emotion drives the behavior. If the emotion drives the behavior. The emotion makes her horny. The emotion makes her want to touch yourself. The emotion makes her miss you. The emotion makes her think about you. The emotion makes her want to text you. The emotion makes her cry. The emotion makes her jealous. What the fuck are we doing going after the pussy? Jimmy, listen, this is why I'm such an asshole. I'll put this out there for all the women. They can't do shit about it. They can't do nothing about it. Listen, this is the first time we can turn our cards around and be so arrogant. There is nothing a woman can do about the emotion. Because the emotion is like the ego. Listen, she can't control emotions. You can't. You can't fight them. He just has to accept them. Okay? Let me grab this question real quick. We're going to continue. I'm about to break this down. He says, first, reality is average. The second, reality is a man/reality. I don't know what you mean. Dog, let me know. You got to call and let me know. All right, guys, listen, let me tell you something. I'm going to tell you the things that the emotion is feeling. Gentlemen, I didn't say dinners. I didn't say tricking. I didn't say running behind her. I didn't say kissing her ass. I didn't say asking her a million questions and all that other silly shit. I'm saying, and I'm going to show you this. I'm going to explain to you what the emotion is feeling. And if you can tap into these things right here that nobody is telling you, this is going to make her change the rules for you. Every woman has a set of rules. I'm not giving up the pussy that easy. You can't have me that easy. You got to work to get this pussy. You can't have it. Except for that one motherfucker. Hey guys, there is that one guy. And that one guy can be you. I'm about to break this down. I want y'all to get y'all write this down. Check this out.
Ball on the 46-yard line.
There's one other emotion that has never been seen or valued. Let me explain that to you. These people are going to get deep here. These people don't understand. They're going to get deep. Just think about this. You focus on this shit right here, you're going to get rid of the fear as well. Because I'm giving you a cheat code. Not only get rid of fear, but also draw the woman in you. Now, you manipulating or lying, deceiving, running behind her, beating around the bush, or playing games. This is easy. This is easy, okay? Hey, Marcus, you know what I'm talking about, Marcus. Marcus, it's that one kid, Marcus. It's that one guy. You can tell all the guys you want. I ain't fucking with that one more. Hey, I'm ready to play my pussy tonight. Can you call me around 2 o'clock so I can play my pussy? Marcus, you know what I'm talking about, Marcus. Shout out to you, brother. Listen to me. Let me explain what I mean. I want y'all to think. What do I keep telling you guys? When do women feel valued? Yes, I keep telling y'all that. Remember, I keep telling you, women value themselves. Okay? I'm never going to say they don't value themselves. But the outside world makes them question themselves. Let me get this call real quick, because if you don't get through this, I got you. Let me grab this call. 253. What's your name? What's your question? How can I help you?
Hello?
What's your name, sir? What's your question?
My name is Ali. Yeah, my question was, like, how come when women are born, they're like naturally feminine, but when women are born, we have to learn about how to be natural?
How come a lion roars and a duck swims in water? How come a lion roars and a duck swims in water?
So they're different.
How come a bird flies?
So they're different species.
How come a bee makes honey? No, because you shouldn't give a fuck why. Why do you care? What does it matter? Tell me, what does it tell me? What does it matter? Please, say, look what your mind is doing. Is your mind focusing on you, or is your mind focusing on this question you're asking? Come on, dog. Yo, guys, stay focused, man.
This is where the game has really changed over the last
Who
5
gives
years.
a fuck what?
Football.
Why do you care?
Ability and speed now and safety. These guys are covering receivers. They're being
We've got
physical
no.
tackles, but also now it's starting
Give me a fuck what?
more and more.
Who cares?
This young man has enough speed to be able to get all
Okay,
the
I'll throw you back in. Thanks for the call, brother. All right, let's continue. Come on, man.
It's even getting 3 yards and only making life easier for the guys on the other side of the ball.
When a woman feels valued
From the 44-yard line.
and she runs into everybody outside this room and makes her feel like a whore in the slut, right? Watch this. I don't know you. Let's go back to my question. Fuck. I don't know you very well. Let me see your dick pic. Sure, I want to take you on a date, but hey, I got an idea. Let's go back to my place and fuck. No, I want to be your friend, but hey, you know what? I want to touch you. Can I put the tip in? Why am I saying that? So remember, guys, I told you the outside world is why you guys gonna get pussy. Because the emotion has never been seen or valued. Now, I'm not talking about valuing as in placing a value on it. Listen to what I'm saying. Most women value themselves, yes, but a lot of women question their value based off the people they're with. What did I do wrong? Okay, gentlemen, listen. A woman cannot help the structure of her body. Yes, she can augment her body. But she can't help it if she got a fat ass, and she can't help it if she got big titties, and she can't help it if she got a shapely body. She can't help it. Hell, she can't just help it because she's a woman. And she didn't have to have a body, because everybody wants to fuck, but someone wants to stick something in that hole, right? But here's the question. She's saying, like, what did I do wrong? Like, what did I say or do to give that guy the impression that I'm easy? Think about what I'm saying. Everybody outside this room breaks women down and devalues them. Okay? But when you had a game and you can make her feel understood, and I'm not saying a cake and lay on her lap and roll a boat and shit like that. I'm saying understood as in I'm going to educate you and elevate you. I understand where you're at. I'm not just looking at you. I'm looking beyond the makeup, the eyeliner, the blush, the push-up bra, the weave, the bitterness. I'm looking, and I know that there is something more in you. You just need more instructions or a man around you. You know what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying, guys? What I'm saying is that most of these women move through this world and all they do is get compliments. They get likes, they get attention. But all they get is surface level things from everybody outside this room, not you guys. Because once you start giving her depth, it changes the game. They get admired for their looks, their style, their ass, their titties. But when you have depth and range in the game, you ain't making it about the pussy, you make it about your dick. And this is where your value as a man draws her in, because I'm not looking at her like all you guys are looking at her, because she is not impressive enough for me to run behind her pussy when I'm impressive. I don't objectify a woman. She ain't that special. Man, I don't even need to lie to one. I want to stay together. There is no reason why y'all need to lie to women. They are not that special. When you guys to lie, play games, beat around the bush, walk on eggshells, try to be a friend, and fake like you're interested. What in the fuck is she doing to make you change your reality? That's crazy to me. But what I'm saying is that there is something inside of her that she doesn't even know yet. And I'm the only one. You're the only one when you get this game who can reach it. I don't pay attention to her ass and titties. I pay attention to the way she hesitates when I talk to her. I pay attention to the butterflies. Hold on, let me grab this question. We'll get deep. Hold on a second. 952, what's your name? What's your question? I can help you. 952 going once. 952 going twice. 952 guys time. Goodbye. All right, so anyway, like I was saying before, pay attention not to her body. I noticed the hurt and the pain behind all of her sarcasm, her smart-ass remarks, and her gold-digging fucking thought processes and shit like that. I can see there's a woman deep down that wants to come out. And it's the last time. 952, this is the last time, sir. 952, last time I'm going to block you. What is your name, sir? And what is your question the last time? Going once. Going twice. Goodbye. Get the fuck off. Okay, go to some kid. It's summertime. Go play the pool or some shit, kid. Anyway, like I said for you guys out here, is that when you got this game, I'm not there to rush to impress him. I'm going to tap into something. Okay? When she shares something to you guys, y'all just nod. I had a guy today, a woman said something to him today, and he totally bypassed it and went straight to her body. Let me see if I had it. Let me see if I got it.
So the question here is whether
let me show you.
his knee hit the ground before.
Hold on, let me see if I can pull it up. Hold on, guys. Let me show you.
So the booth and the referee
had a guy.
the runner's
Hold
knee
on,
was
listen.
down. That was
Had a guy
call, though, Brad.
call me that
He
shit,
was down.
and she's trying to tell him that, you know, I can't go. I'm gonna go on a date, but I can't because I'm going out of town or something. Let me see. That's not the deal. Let me show you what y'all do. Y'all guys don't even listen to women. Y'all don't even talk to women. This shit is crazy, bro. Let me see if I can find this shit. Let me see if I can find this. Can't make you move. I'm gonna look at one more place. Okay, here you go. Here you go. Let me show you this. I'm gonna show you that. Yeah, you can't see it. Okay, look at this. Check this out, guys. Let me show you this right here. Check this out. All right, peep game. I don't want you to look at this. I'm gonna show you why average people lose and when it comes to the game. I want y'all to look at this text message right here. And let me show you why a lot of guys lose in the game because they just don't pay attention. It's crazy. All right, guys, I want y'all to look at this. Check this out. So the woman says right here, we're looking at it. What is she saying right there? Look at that thing right there. For example. I want you to look at the first statement that she's making, right? He's saying, I'm definitely dad, but I won't be in town Saturday. I'll be in North Carolina. Can we do a day for the week next week? And what does the motherfucker do? He answer your question.
At the 16-yard line.
He's talking about her fucking body. You see this? Y'all see what I'm talking about? Not even paying attention to the woman. But you know what? The man that pays attention to the woman wins, right? Because the thing about a man is a man offers a woman something different than most average guys, and that's recognition. Okay? Most women are not used to men actually understanding that, look, I'm not trying to change you. I'm not trying to run behind you. I get who you are, and I'm not trying to change that from you, okay? The next thing, when the outside world tears them down, they don't feel beautiful, okay? Okay? I'm not here to make her feel good. That's not my job. Remember, my job is not to make her feel good.
We got a shootout.
Okay?
My
job is to speak to her feels like she's not enough. Okay? But also set her off to show that can do enough if she fucks with me. I'm not going to force her to fuck with me. Okay? Because no matter how attractive a woman is, there is a war right beside that woman. There's a war that is self-doubt and everything, being judged and everything's happening to her, okay? And this is where the average guy fails, because women are so used to empty compliments and empty you're hot and you're sexy and you're fine and you're gorgeous and all this other stuff. But she knows this is on the surface because she's never met a man with depth and range. You see what I'm saying? And see, here's the beautiful thing about a man. I am not ever going to compliment her beauty. I'm going to do something she never had. I'm going to activate her beauty. I'm grab this call. 910, what's your name, sir? And what's your question? 910, once, twice. Okay, let you go. So, anyway, as we said before,
defense, they were expecting the pass play, and they defended it very
I
well.
speak to things that go beyond her appearance. Because I don't look at something, I don't look at her to be ass and just titties. I'm trying to see if she's worthy to be around me. And her ass and her titties are not going to teach me that. But at the same time, I can teach her parts and how to get to know me and things. And how she can carry herself around me. I think these are another about kids. I think they're pranking. Let me try. 910. What's your name? What's your question? I'm probably undefeated. Yes, I am undefeated. It's a kid. Yeah, it's a kid. Yeah. So I'm undefeated. But anyway, as I said before, that the thing is that I'm going to do the one thing that she never had in front of her the next years. Where she can actually see herself and not try to be something to please everybody else. Because I'm not here to try to reassure her. I'm here to awaken something in her. Because if I can tap into that emotion, guys, and unlock that and awaken that, that changes the game, okay? Because I'm not going to tell her she's beautiful. You know what? She's going to feel she's beautiful. You want to know why? Because if I'm calling her, if I'm texting her, and I'm talking to her, then that means she's doing something right. And they can feel it, Jimmy. I'm telling you, you get this game down, they can feel it. You know what I'm saying, guys? This is what I'm saying.
It's first down. They'll be looking for 6 points here.
I know there's a power inside of you that you can have. And I know you can find it. But I'm never here to feel you. I'm never trying to validate a woman, okay? I'm not here to rescue her from her insecurity. But gentlemen, instead of rescuing her from the insecurities from the surface, why not have her follow you and learn how to reclaim herself? Gentlemen, what do you think happens when a woman can reclaim herself by following you? What happens when she follows? Remember I told you the rule that my mentor told me a long time ago when I was a wee little lad in the game. The only way you can tame a wild horse is put a calm one in the same stable. So if I reclaim who I am and I'm that man, he's going to have to follow me and follow what I am.
Well, no doubt about it. This is a pretty big mismatch.
When she's around, what do you think would happen?
They just didn't have the horses to match their counterparts.
When
they need to start recruiting to build this program back up.
And she's not thinking about her flaws. What do you think what happens when she's thinking about how she can't wait to talk to you? She can't wait to message you. Should I message him now? Man, I miss him. I think about him. I care about him. I want to see him. Because when you're that guy, when you look at her, it's not about looks anymore. It wants to be about your presence and how as a man can. Because her feelings right now, because the outside world, these are the things that the emotion is going to override the behavior. Guys, if you're looking for one night stands and you're looking to get all that sex and stuff you want, stop making it about the sex and start making it about your dick in the game and you can change everything up, okay? All right? Listen to what I'm saying to y'all guys out here. What I'm saying to you guys out here, because of these outside these walls between us, they make women feel forgotten and invisible. Think about it. Think how they treat them. It's cool. It's not cool how they treat them, but we cannot control how these guys treat them. It's not my business how she gets treated. Okay? What I'm saying is that he gets to have a spotlight when she's with me. Okay? He gets to have something that he's never had before. But if she acts out, you can take that away from her. And guess who the spotlight is? You. You're the spotlight. Gentlemen, every woman has a deep, deep emotional hunger. Okay? And they get tired of feeling like another face in the crowd. They get tired of feeling like, God damn it, is there ever going to be someone that wants... Guys, what do you think, guys? Think what this is... But guys, this is the funniest thing about women that really fucks them up. I ask them this all the time, but when they get it, they don't know how to handle it. How many times do you think women get it themselves? Oh my God, what happened? Man, I had to let such and such go. Why? I thought he was the one until he tried to ask me to sleep with him. I thought he was a good guy, but he tried to fuck me. I thought he was a gentleman, but then he tried to send me a dick pic. God damn it. Will there ever be someone to see me for who I am out there? I promise you guys, they say this all the time. Will there ever be a guy to see me for my personality and my character? I'm more than my ass and my titties. Guys, I promise that's their bitch. That's their bitch. My God, if there's ever anybody to see me for more than what I am, I'm not my ass and titties. I've got a personality. Will there ever be anybody to see me for that? Right, guys? I say it all the time. Continue. They don't mean that. You wanna know why? Because all these women out here know one thing. That is a mythical ass fairy tale. Because in their reality, that's why they're asking for it, because they know there's nobody out there to actually do that. Meaning that taking away the pussy from her and challenging her to stand on her character. Gentlemen, when you make a woman stand on her character, it changes everything. Because that's when you take the power out of the pussy. You gotta stop making it about the pussy and say that if you want to be a part of my life, my world, my environment, you don't get in just because you have a nice round ass and some titties. You gotta work to get on this dick. See that? Because see, they know most guys out there ignore them. They know most guys are predictable, boring, and ultimately throwing their cards. All I want to do is have sex. That's it. When am I ever going to find a guy out there that wants me for me? I'm more than my ass and titties, and I just don't understand why. Why is it when I think I find a guy that is right and he seems so perfect, it always seems to fail or fall because they show me the mask comes off and they just show me this other side of them. Why is that, right? Right? This is why we're different, gentlemen. We don't chase her. You never compete for her time. You draw her into your world, okay? And make her work for you. Because when she's with you, guys, remember I told you, time slows down when she's with you. The way you look at her is deliberate. It's not fake. Your words, you don't have to say much, but your words carry so much weight from your world. You see what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? When you're quiet, it makes her lean in. When you give her a feeling that, guess what? You gotta earn me, it changes everything. Your attention is going to be earned. She has to earn you, gentlemen. She has to earn you. Okay? When you can ground her in her femininity and you can make her feel like a woman, he is not only going to reward you with her presence, she's going to open the fuck up. Because for the first time in her whole lifetime, she's going to recognize somebody that sees her. And he just doesn't see me for ass and titties. But gentlemen, I told you these women are horny as fucking dirty. They see you. They see your lips. They see your eyes, your smile. They see your butt, your dick, they see, I'm sorry to say it. They begin to see you. They begin to fantasize about you. They begin to play with their pussy to you. Because for the first time, he is in a place that is in peace and there's no lies, there's no manipulation or anything like that, okay? That's what I'm saying. BS, sir, I don't know what you're talking about, sir. Please stay focused. I don't want you to, please, what the fuck are you talking about? Be careful. Be careful about what? Be careful about what, man? What the fuck are you talking about? BS, please listen. I don't mind you in the room, but please shut the fuck up. Please. We ain't talking about falling in love, brother. Pay the fuck attention. Attention. Damn, what the fuck are we talking about this love shit? Man, let me tell you why you gonna fall in love. Because you making a statement about love, motherfucker. Guys, you don't see what I'm saying. You don't see why y'all fucking lose. Don't fall in love. You already gonna fall in love because you tell yourself not to do something that you already gonna do, man. Will you please shut the fuck up and listen? You ain't got no game. Come on, man. Oh, ain't gonna try to tell y'all don't fall in love. This motherfucker ain't got no goddamn game. Please shut the fuck up. I'm sorry, guys. Let's continue. Gentlemen, y'all got this game, okay? No, that could be a shirt. I might need to do that. I still need to write my 608 shirt. When the world beats her down, okay, we can position ourselves when a woman feels connected to you. It is at that point, gentlemen, she's going to try to impress you, not the other way around. I know this sounds crazy. And I know you guys say, wait a second, are you telling me that if I stop going after the pussy, that she's going to start doing these things? I'm going to tell you no. And see that, guys? Exactly. I'm going to say it one more time. The guy's going to say, well, you mean to tell me to get the pussy, I need to start doing those things. I'm going to tell you no, because you're trying to cheat the game. See, guys, listen to what I said. So you mean to tell me to get pussy, I got to stop acting like I want the pussy and do all these things. No, because your agenda is getting pussy. You see, as a man, we are not, there's no agenda. There is an agenda. She's got to be worth our time and our attention. That's the only agenda. But the agenda is ours. It's not hers. But I am telling you guys right now, if you have the thought process or the mentality to think that the only way that you're going to get some ass from a woman is by lying to her and trying to manipulate it, it's not going to work. I mean, guys, I want to keep it a buck with you. Because a lot of you guys out here want to try to take this information and I'm going to tell you why it's not going to work. If anything you're doing has an agenda to it that involves you manipulating, deceiving, lying to a woman, it ain't going to happen. Gentlemen, this is why we are 1,000. We keep it real. We don't need to lie to a woman. And I'm not doing this to get her pussy. that comes with the territory of what I'm teaching you. You don't overcompensate. You don't try to convince her or anything like that. Okay? You are the prize, and she has to earn you the end. That's it. But let me tell you, if you're trying to get the pussy, are you the prize? Listen to what I'm saying. If you're trying to get the pussy, are you the prize? I need y'all to listen to this really deep. Let me grab this call. 914, what's your name and what's your question?
How you doing, Steve? It's Andrew.
So can I help you? What's your question, sir? What's up?
Like you said, I'm still trying to get from letters to numbers. I'm trying to understand more about depth and how to actually make that happen in conversation.
Okay, so here's the question. When you're talking to a woman, what's your end goal and agenda? And that's going to tell you where you're at. Where is your end? Now, be honest. It's okay. You can say fucking. I mean, I'm not going to get mad at you. Just be honest. If that's your agenda, be honest. What is your agenda? If it's just to get some pussy, that's fine. I'm here to help you. I can't help a lie, so there's no wrong answer here. I'm just asking a simple question. What is your agenda when you're talking to a woman?
Honestly, I think it's trying to get her to like me, which is probably the wrong mindset.
Right, because okay, all right. Now remember, I said this the other day, and I want y'all to soak this up. Now, why do you think I tell you I want a woman to like you for?
Because she has more value than herself. A man.
Okay. Would a woman, if given the chance, wouldn't she like to go on a boat ride with a guy while he's rowing the boat? Right? Wouldn't she like for a guy to push her on the swing and be romantic? Wouldn't she like for a guy to take his jacket off and put it over a puddle? Wouldn't she like a guy to run across the field and open his arms? And one more, wouldn't she like a guy to lie in her lap, playing guitar or picking roses, saying she loves me not? Wouldn't she like that?
Got you. So what you like is not attractive.
Right, but here's the question. Does she play with her pussy to that?
No.
When is the last time a woman said, "Oh my God, let me rub my pussy to a guy rolling a butt"? Oh my God, I'm about to come. He's about to take his jacket off and place it over a puddle. Ooh, I'm about to, oh my God, my body's quivering over him pushing me on the swing. When's the last time she did that?
Never.
So we've got to stop this like shit, brother.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want her to like me. Liking you puts you. Where do you think liking puts you?
End zone.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna sing it for you. Here you go, guys.
And we can go get pregnant together. I wanna be your friend. We can, hey, I can help you move. I can help you put things up. I can be your friend.
Do you want that? Or do you want to be the guy that she says, you know what? I had a rough day. I need to bust this nut. Can we talk for a second? My God, man, I really gotta get this nut off. Can we have a conversation where you can get me to play with my pussy? I mean, what do y'all want? I'm just saying, guys, do y'all want to be friends? I mean, you want to be like? Remember, brother. A woman, guys, write this down. A woman doesn't have to like you to fuck you. When did the rules say she has to like you to give you some pussy, suck your dick, or have a one-night stand with you? When did the rules say that you have to like her, be friends, get the attraction? It doesn't work that way. Whether she likes you or not, young man, it comes down to how she fucking feels. And let me tell you, man, You might not be the person she likes at all. She looks at you and say, oh my God, he doesn't have my height, he doesn't have the job, he doesn't have the car, he doesn't have the clothes, and who the fuck does he think he is, wanting to take me to Lake Spread your ass cheek and feed some ducks? Who the fuck does he think he is? Right? Yes. Okay. That's one reality. Yes. Right. But are we going after her? That reality? Are we going after that reality? Or are we going after the emotions that drive her fucking behavior that says, I don't give a fuck if he's broke? He makes me feel like a woman. He makes me feel missed. He makes me feel that I can do, be, stay, anything. He makes me feel like I can actually look to myself for happiness and I don't have to look for it in other things. So which one do y'all want to go after here? Do you want to go after the reality of the woman that sets the terms for her reality? Or do you want to bring her into your reality and make her want to be with you? You see what I'm saying?
Right. No, I agree. So then that goes to my second part. But how does one do that? For example, you can obviously don't talk about her body because that's surface level. But we have to go on to get to know her because that's also surface level.
No. I don't want to get to know her. I want to get to know her. Okay. All right. Let me have this. Okay. Have you ever seen Django Unchained?
I haven't.
Okay. You ever seen Quentin Tarantino's Django Unchained?
No, I haven't.
Oh my God. All right. No. Your homework assignment is you need to watch Django Unchained.
Okay.
It's a Quentin Tarantino movie.
Okay.
Everything has game in it, and it ties in what I'm saying. For all my people that watch Django, I'm explaining. Okay. So Django lost his wife, okay, in the slave trade, right?
Okay.
And Django's trying to get his wife back, okay? So Django and the German are sitting down trying to figure out how the hell we're going to get your wife back, okay? So the German says to Django, he's like, okay, well, look, let's say you want a horse. And you go to the farmer and you ask for the horse, and the farmer says, no, what are you going to do, Django, right? Yeah. Django said, well, I'm going to steal that horse. I'm going to take that horse. And the German kind of laughs at, no, you can't do that because the horse still belongs to the owner, which means they'll find you, catch you, and probably hang your ass for stealing the horse. He says, right. I got a better idea. Why not go to the farmer and buy the farm that has the horse in it on the farm? You see what I'm saying?
Gotcha.
So what he's saying is that there's a way to actually get what you want by getting what you want. Okay, so I'm gonna tie it into another one. Okay, I'm gonna tie it in. Okay, so watch this, guys. The next level. So Django and the German go and meet Candy played by Leonardo's character. You'll see he's a slaver. He's a slave trader. He's a bad person. Mm-hmm. Now, Django and the German are looking for slaves. Okay, just to give you an example. Okay. Mm-hmm. Now, they go to this room where the two slaves are fighting to the death. They just have these things. They pin one group versus the other. That doesn't matter. I'm just trying to give you the premise of it. So he's looking for slaves. Okay, the German and Django, they come in as slavers. They want slaves to train. They want their own slaves, right? So they know Candy has slaves, but Candy also has Django's woman. You see what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Okay, so watch what happens. Okay, check this out. So after the guys are on and they're fighting, right? They're fighting it out, right? One guy kills the other, right? And that's Candy's slave. So Candy asked Django, and said, hey, what do you think about my guy? I'm not going to use the word, but like, what do you think, right? He's asking Django straight, ready? Watch what Django says. He said, I'm not impressed. And he was like, oh, wait. He's like, he said, wait. I think he said, I'm not impressed. Wait. He said, I'm curious. Why are you so curious? Well, he's talking shit to each other. He said, hey, what do you think? He said, Django said, I'm not impressed, right? So Candy says this. Well, if you're not impressed, I guess there's no we have to talk about it. Because these are the ones I'm trying to sell, right? Django says, I don't want the ones you want to sell. I want the ones you don't want to sell. Candy says, well, I don't sell the ones I want to sell. See what I'm saying?
Right.
So then the German comes in and says, well, no, wait. You might not sell your first best. You might not sell your second best. But your third best, you might sell. And I'm going to give you an offer you can't refuse. Right? Which he did. He gave him offer you can't refuse. So then Candy said, okay, well, let's go to Candyland because he got interest in to go buy the guy, right? But they're not there for the slave. They're there to get his girl, right?
Right.
So while they're eating dinner, they gave him the offer, but they said, you know what? Why don't we add something else? Let me go ahead and get your girl as well. So they were running the game the whole time. So what I'm saying is that what you want to do with a woman is you want to make an offer she can't refuse. But you don't make the offer to the woman, you make it to the emotion. Okay. You're too busy making the offer to a person that is a subtotal of every other loser outside of this room. Because everybody outside this room thinks that what? She's special. Her pussy walks on water. He floats. She's beautiful. She's sexy. Right? That's her reality. You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
I'm saying that instead of knocking her down and trying to get the pussy, I want the farm. Do you remember how I told you about the 50 cent thing? You remember I told you the points versus the cash?
Yeah.
Right, the same thing. I don't want the cash. I want the royalty. Because the royalty will always go on. Yeah, you can give me 50,000. Remember, he took the 50,000, right? From 56, right?
Right.
But 56 album would get so many millions, he would have got $1 million off the royalty versus the 50,000. So what I'm saying is, we've got to stop looking at the horse and look at the farm. We got to stop looking at the pussy and look at the emotion and how it operates and drives the behavior. See, a lot of guys don't look at the pussy. I mean, the emotion. They look at the pussy. They look at her ass. They look at her titties. So all they're doing all day, every day is trying to buy the horse. And the woman saying, no, you can't have the horse. I'm not giving you the horse. You got to earn the horse by taking me to dinner. You got to buy me 5 dinners. You're going to have to wait 3 months. You get a hug. I'm not going to give you a kiss. You got to be 6 foot tall and all this other bullshit, right? But her emotions do something different. Her emotions, remember, gentlemen, everyone listen to me. Right, this is so important. Remember, emotions don't have a criteria. It just feels, yes? So if emotions don't feel, but her surface, has a criteria, which one do you want to go after? And why would you go after something that has a criteria? Why would you go after the woman when you can attack the emotion, trigger the emotion that's going to change the behavior for you? Okay, let's check this out. All you got is, let's say, give me a woman's name. Let's say Tiffany. Let me say a woman's name, Tiffany, whatever, right? Let's say her name is Tiffany, okay? Guys, Tiffany's got a fat ass and some titties. She is exactly what you've always wanted to fuck. All you guys out there. Let's say Tiffany has everything you want in a woman, right? But Tiffany is a stuck-up, gold-digging, ain't shit. You gotta be 6 foot tall. You gotta make 6 figures. You gotta have a nice car, a job, nice clothes, and a Rolex watch. You see what I'm saying? Right? Okay. Now watch this. Who says I'm trying to change her behavior? I don't want to change that. Because that's for everybody. That's how she would treat everybody else. Well, who says she can treat you that way? See what I'm saying?
Okay.
See, everybody trying to get the horse is going to be treated like the horse owner. You ain't getting the horse. But when you get the farm, the emotion, that means that same woman will say, you know what? Watch this calling. I need a man that is 6 foot tall. I need a man that makes 6 figures, Rolex watch, Armani suit. You gotta have a nice car and all that. He's gotta take me out to dinner, right? She'll say that, right? But fuck you for free. The end. Remember, just because she's that way with everybody else doesn't mean there's guys. There's always a guy she'll fuck for free. I'm telling you all this. Think about what I'm saying. See, here's the problem. We're so busy trying to change the behavior of the woman. We're not looking at the motion that changes the behavior. See that right there? We're so busy trying to impress a woman, we're not looking at the emotion that is impressive that changes the behavior. We're looking at her ass and her titties, and you look at her ass and titties, that gives her the high ground because she knows she can dangle her ass and titties to get y'all to do whatever she wants. Does that make any sense?
So the behavior is the symptom
No.
of the emotion.
No. The behavior is the subtotal of all the guys before her.
Okay.
Her behavior is rooted in every guy who has lied, cheated, manipulated, beat around the bush, played games, got her pussy, texted her, was born basic plan. So she's a combination of all these guys. You want to know why? Because they had the women's are number one agenda. They were trying to do everything. They were doing everything they can to get some pussy, the horse.
Right.
So that's what created what you see in front of you right now when you see a woman. That's what y'all guys see that. You see what I'm saying? That's her behavior. So that's why I tell you guys, you can't get mad at her for being angry, bitter, and everything she is. But I know something that she doesn't know. I know her emotions drive her bitter ass behavior. And I know if I get her emotions, she can still be bitter to them. But what happens if she cooks for you, cleans for you, sucks your dicks, buy you things and everything like that, and still treat everybody else bitter? Are you gonna throw her in the water? Well, think about it. No, hell no, you ain't gonna throw her in the water. Because I don't care how she operates around everybody else. She's not gonna do that to me because I'm unlocking something in her that she's always wanted. She's always wanted to feel like a woman. She's always wanted to feel like a lady or feel like that woman in the romance books. And what is that woman in the romance books? Kind of like Prince of Nancy County. Boring life, boring wife. Then the asshole rides into town, walks into town, flies into town, drives into town. And then the two of them meet, right? And they don't get along. Wanna know why? Because he's saying, man, I don't give a fuck what you think. He's like, who do you think you are? Every other man in town gives a fuck what I think because guess what? They want the horse. They want the cash. He's saying, I don't give a fuck because I want the farm and the royalty. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
So the way he moves is like a person that wants the farm and the royalty by taking the power out of the pussy. By showing her that she's not as special as she thinks she is. Because here's the thing that's going to hurt her. And the guys, I'm going to be honest with you guys. You're going to trigger her insecurities. Listen to me, guys. Guys, you are going to fucking... God, listen. What do you think happens when a woman wants to dedicate her pussy to you and feel and then realize that her pussy's not enough?
That's the first that she's ever experienced that.
What do you think that is going to do to her? Because a woman who has told all of her life her pussy is special, all of her life, free meals, free drinks, free dinners, kissing her ass, buying her phones, and paying her rent, and all that other shit, run into a motherfucker like Django. Remember? I ain't impressed. Hey, I ain't impressed. You see what I'm saying?
I get you.
But watch this. You're not saying you're not impressed to break her to give you the pussy because then it's not gonna work. You're not impressed because you're actually not impressed because pussy doesn't impress you like her character.
Your focus is on something else. Why it doesn't have weight.
But my focus is on the thing that she doesn't even up to this. Fuck it. I don't care they're in the room. They don't know about what the fuck I'm talking about, dog. These women don't know this shit. You wanna know why? Because they never met a real motherfucker that says your pussy ain't special to you except people on this channel. I'm not saying that to be mean or rude or anything like that. Listen, no. Hey, M. Hustler. I'm not even talking about the table. You want to know why? Because she hasn't gone out there with, you remember guys used to say this back in the 90s. She didn't go out there like Paul Bunyan and grab her ox blue and get an axe and go into the forest, chop down a tree, Hustler, put that bitch down, shape it into a table and bring it to my world, Hustler. I ain't talking about bring to the table, Hustler. She got to show me she can build a table, Hustler. God, the game is beautiful, guys. You just say, Hustler, it ain't about bringing to the table. I need to know if she can build the fucking table for me. You want to know why? Because guess what? You want to know why she say this? I'm a nothing and a nobody, and I need to show you I'm somebody. Because you ain't looking at my pussy and ass like all these other guys. You're forcing me to think. You're forcing me to be something more. But it's beneficial. Oh, guys, they're going to hate you. Oh, hey, guys, tomorrow I'm doing a show on 3 reasons why I wouldn't break up with you. I'll be dropping that video to you guys tomorrow. But I'm telling you, they are not going to like you. But wait a second. Who says emotion? Who says she's got to like me to fuck me? See that? Hey, guys, you're going to get on her nerves. I'm sorry. Who says I have to be cool with her and get the pussy? Cameron, you can get on her nerves and she'll play with her. Guys, y'all don't understand women, man. I'm not saying they're bad people. I'm saying, and I know y'all don't believe me, they're nastier than us. Let me think of this. Okay, think of this. We like to poke a hole, yes? No. Well, Paul, aren't we talking to somebody that will put other objects in their hole? No, I'm dead serious. I want y'all to think about that. I want y'all to think about that. Now, think about that, gentlemen. Everything, and I said to all you guys out here, every woman you meet is capable of doing everything you see in porn. Listen to me. I don't think I understand. I'm going to say it again. Everything. Shout out to my dog, Mike. What's up, here, King? Send me some, dog. Send me some, pole. Shoot some my way. Gentlemen, listen to me. Every woman is capable of doing what you see in porn. But you have got to unlock that side of her. Women don't come out the box doing all the stuff in porn, guys. I'm telling you that right now. She's capable of being nasty and dirty and filthy and doing everything you've always wanted. Okay? See what I'm saying, guys? Mm-hmm. But she's only going to do it for a certain kind of person, gentlemen. Y'all hear what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And that's what I'm saying, brother. See, that's the connection. You see what I'm saying?
So, yeah, I get it. So, you're not talking to the horse, you're talking to the farm. How do we do that? I understand the concept, but I don't understand how to apply it.
Okay. The first rule you gotta apply is the hardest rule. You gotta stop making it about the pussy and make it about our dick. It's the hardest. That gentleman is the hardest shift in your world is making it about your dick. No dick. It's the hardest thing in the world. Gentlemen, let me give you an example. No, I'm not gonna get y'all arguing. I can bring in LeBron and Michael Jordan. I'm never do that. Anyway, but this is what I'm saying. I'm saying what God is this. When you make it about your dick, you don't lie to women. When you make it about your dick, you don't play games with women. When you make it about your dick, you don't deceive, lie, manipulate, beat around the bush, and walk on eggshells. You're coming in this thing saying, I got this dick, and you got to earn it. Again, it's a reality show. This is one thing. Remember, I want you to listen to Kevin Gates. He says some dope. I want you to hear it. Listen to what he says. It's important. Listen to this real quick. He play this clip. Listen, check this out. All right, here we go. Listen to this. Where you at, Kay? Yeah. Here you go. Listen. Next to anything don't have to be toxic. You can be safe. You know, you can love yourself so much that you can look at a woman and she understands. You hear that? Sacred. Remember, guys, everybody is trying to do everything they can for pussy, but they're never positioning themselves to show the value of their dick. And as I said before, I keep telling you, and I'll be the only one to tell you on the internet, every day you should be thanking Mickey Mouse. Every fucking day, you guys, I know y'all think I'm crazy, but I'm the only one to tell you this. And I've been telling you this shit since the 1900s. You know I'm a flash in 1900s, you motherfuckers. Since I was in the back in the day, I've been the only one to tell you since I was on 56K modem to thank Mickey Mouse. Why do you think that is?
Because they stole the fairy tale.
Well, you know, he did sell a fairy tale, but that's not it. Come on. Think about this. Disney sold you or sold little girl. Okay, let's start off with little girls. We're not talking about children in a dirty way. So I just want to make sure I preface this because I want y'all to understand. We're going to talk about little girls to grown women, okay? All right. Young girls watch Walt Disney movies to create this fantasy of what? Of what? The knight in shining armor, right?
Prince Charming.
Right, Prince Charming. My fairy tale. The guy on the white horse. You know, and that's that. Watch it. Now watch it. I'm gonna show y'all some game here because we're about to get deep. Do you know Disney is one of the greatest marketers for weddings because of what it's doing to the young girl at a young age? Because it makes her want to have what fairy tale wedding. It makes her want to feel like the princess for a day, right? So y'all see what I'm saying, guys? This is what I'm saying, okay? This is what I'm saying, okay? So you got that part, right? Okay. Now this is what the world doesn't teach y'all. Remember, I teach you about the fourth pig. Now this is the fourth pig. All those guys understand the fourth pig. This is another fourth pig for you guys out here. There is conscious thought and emotion. Okay, brother? Okay. While Disney is indoctrinating these young girls from the conscious level of the knight in shining armor, right?
Yeah.
Well, aren't there two individuals in every fucking movie? There's a good guy and a
bad guy.
Whoa, hold on, hope the light is shining, guys. Say it again. There's a good guy that indoctrinates her to have the fairy tale, but then there's a what?
The bad guy.
Right. And where do you think the bad? See, while the good guy is in the beginning, while she's young.
Okay, I'm getting it.
Right. The bad guy is indoctrinated and imprinted on the emotion. The asshole, the jerk, the cat. Remember, Disney did this. Disney just didn't give them the good guy. He gave them the villain. Right? So what happens when she comes of age and gets hot in the pants?
She's not looking for the bad guy, but she's triggered by it.
Okay, think about Mickey planting that seed in her. And it's messed up how Disney does it. But God, y'all gotta thank Disney. I'm telling y'all better thank Disney after this. Y'all better thank Disney after this. Because I'm telling y'all something nobody teach you. Why do you think she doesn't like the nice guys when she gets older? Why do you think she doesn't like the good guys when she's older? Why do you think she's attracted to the asshole, the jerk, the cocky, the conceited, the arrogant, the narcissistic? Isn't it just like the bad motherfucker in those Disney movies? Remember, gentlemen, women are getting 2 levels of information from Walt Disney. And guys, it's beneficial for us all. That's why you tell me we gotta love Mickey Mouse, because Mickey did this to everyone. Every woman damn near seen one Disney movie, dog. It's rare that a little girl has not seen a Disney movie. Very rare. But every Disney movie will always have 2 characters. One is going to be seen when she is young, yes. The other one she's going to feel when she's older. Feel. She doesn't feel the villain when she's a little girl. She's too caught up in that fairy tale of wanting to be a prince. And guess what? Watch this. Even when she's an adult, she still wants to be a princess, right? But she'll fuck that asshole on the side, right? That's what people don't teach y'all about the game. It's the 4th pig again. There are layers beyond layers beyond layers, you know, but here's the thing. This is why you can't make it about the pussy. You gotta make her feel. Okay, this is what I'm trying to tell you guys. Feel. What I'm saying is that you can't okay, now watch it. I'm gonna show you the reinforcement. What is the reinforcement? Now we talked about Mickey Mouse. Now let's talk about why advertisers and marketers are your best friend. What do advertisers and marketers teach women to do all day, every day? What do you think that is?
Advertising and marketers. I'm not sure, to be honest. You get married?
They teach them that value will always be in exclusivity. Okay, again, I guess, I don't know if products are purse. I think Louis Vuitton's a purse. Louis Vuitton bag, I guess. Where's a Louis Vuitton bag? They go for like $2,000 or something, like $5,000, right? Something like that, right? Right, something like that, right?
Right.
Okay. So if you held a Walmart bag to a Louis Vuitton bag and you gave it to a woman and had her make a choice, what do you think she's gonna take?
Okay, I see where you're going.
If I grabbed the burner phone from the grocery store and I had a fucking iPhone, I don't know, 16, it's really a 3, but if I had a shitty ass iPhone and I had a crooked burner or something like that, what do you think she's gonna take?
She's not gonna take the burner phone.
She's gonna take something that is hard to get at. That's why, okay, you ever notice why when companies release products, they don't give it to everybody all at once? Even though they have it, they minimize it to make you think that if you don't get it now, You gotta wait 6 months to get it later on, and then imagine, oh, we came into some new stuff. You gotta have to do that, right?
Well, the ps5, when we made it to that.
We're gonna have to play Xbox, what is that thing, that new Nintendo Switch thing too, or whatever? You know, they always, anything withheld from the market, women are trained to see it as what? Valuable, yes?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Why do you think I call it diamond dick? You think I call it Cuban zirconium dick or diamond dick?
Okay.
Now, remember,
Off the market.
right, remember, a diamond is not, diamonds are fake, yes?
Right.
They're just pieces of fake ass glass, right?
Right.
So what makes the diamond value is how it's presented to the women. She can go to Five Below. I guess that's a good place, or Ultra or something like that. Like daughters, so I know about like Ultra, Five Below, and those shitty ass like girly stores. You know, girly stores where she can walk them on this rack and spin that bitch, and go around with all these little fake ass diamonds that cost what, $1, $3, $4 to spin, right?
Mm-hmm.
And she can get a little cheesy bracelet for like $5 or $10 that might look cute on her, right? But do you think that holds the value of something from Hey Jeweler, nails, or every kiss you give me? What do you think that's them? Things that are withheld from the marketplace. And what guys don't understand is that women operate like that in every fucking part of their life. They will always value things that most people can't have. Well, that's people in general. But we're talking about women. Does that make any sense?
That makes a lot of sense.
No, Marco. Diamonds, diamonds can be made, produced nowadays, but it's what's being withheld is going to give it the value. But what I'm saying is this. What happens when she meets a man that's not trying to fuck? A person that says your pussy is special. A person that says you gotta earn me. You can't just have me. Yeah, you know what? Hey, look. Yeah, you got my father. Okay. It's the same thing with Django. You'll hear. Okay, remember when Candy gave okay, watch this. When they had that argument, at that place, right? Let's go back to that real quick. He was like, well, what if I make you an offer you couldn't refuse? And he was like, well, what kind of offer? He said, well, hey, how much would it cost for the right person? You don't want to use a name, right? And he said, they were like, $12,000, which was a lot of money back in the 1800s. That was that, then. And this is what Candy said. Why he said, watch this. You had my curiosity, now you got my attention. What do you think carries more value with the pussy? Curiosity or attention?
Attention.
Right. But what draws attention is when you realize that why isn't he trying to go after my pussy? Why hasn't he told me I'm beautiful? Why hasn't he offered me a dinner yet? Why hasn't he offered to pay my rent or give me gas money? Who the fuck does he think he is? You see what I'm saying? Right? Remember, gentlemen, the one thing I always tell you, guys, all my guys, draw 2 circles. Matter of fact, no, scratch that. Draw a circle and a square. Draw a circle and a square, gentlemen. Let me show you something. The circle will always represent the power of the pussy. The circle will always represent a woman being in full control of she is allowed from the circle. This is from the circle. She is allowed to make any fucking demand she wants. She's allowed to demand dinners. She's allowed to demand height, size, money, clothes, and everything else from the circle. Okay? Now listen, guys, very important. The moment a woman asks the question, who are you? He then goes into that reality of the square. Listen, check it out. Remember, from the circle, he knows 98% of the guys outside these doors will do anything for pussy. Right? That's what she knows. She knows they want to take her to dinner for some pussy. They open the door. He wants to fuck me.